Friends, am I audible? Okay, just a second. Yes, okay, guys. Is the screen visible, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So let's continue, friends. So, what were we discussing? We were discussing about the data analytics, right? So, what's meant by data analytics? Okay, so just another recap here. I'll try to give it quickly. So, let's say you're trying to analyze the sales of some XYZ company. Okay, I hope everyone has joined the link. Okay, let's say we are trying to analyze the sales of some XYZ company. Okay, and we have the past data, that is the historical data. Okay, the data for the past 10 years. Let's assume it's from July 2014 to July 2024. For these past 10 years we have the data and we want to analyze this sales or the performance of sales for this particular company. Okay, so what we'll be doing is we'll try and figure out the pattern. Okay, did the sales increase in the first few years, or did the sales decrease in in these past 10 years, or did it increase and then decrease? Okay, so when if you want to analyze the sales of this past company, okay, so sales of this company for the past 10 years, so what do? You obviously need certain tools and techniques to do this sort of analysis. Okay, so one such tool is your Power BI. As you already have told, BI, it stands for your business intelligence. Yes, yes or no? Can you please respond? Am I correct? Is that what you told? Can you put in the chat, please? Okay, I'm not seeing any response in the chat. Okay, yeah. Okay, now I see multiple responses. All right, so just a second, guys. I'm not able to see the chat. Just hang on. Just wait for a while, friends. Just wait for a while. Just 5 more minutes. Just wait for a while. I'm not able to see the chat, so that's the reason. Just wait for a while. Just wait, guys. Friends, just give me a couple of minutes. Sorry, guys, just give me a couple of minutes. Please, everyone. Just give me a couple of minutes, friends. So, online, is my screen visible? People who have joined through the Zoom link, can you please confirm? All right, guys. So, let's start. Let's continue the session. Sorry, guys, for this delay. All right, so some technical issues. So, we'll continue the session. And yes, where were we? We were discussing about the data analytics. Correct. So, let's get back to our slides. We'll just quickly scroll through the slides. So we have seen what is meant by data analytics and all. So what are all the tasks that are involved in data analytics? And the person who performs those tasks is known as a data analyst. Correct? So that's what we have seen till now. And after that, a data analyst is obviously going to use certain tools and techniques to solve his or her business problems. Okay. The job of a data analyst is to analyze the past data, whatever data that we have, and then try to come up with certain insights, okay, which will be helpful for the business. Okay, so data analyst's job is to come up with those insights and then provide it to the management, like the people who are at the higher level. Obviously, so a data analyst will be using those tools. Okay, so Power BI is one such tool that we are going to discuss in today's session. As you already told, BI, it stands for business intelligence. And let's see what is this Power BI. Okay, it's a self-service business intelligence tool. That's one thing that I'm going to tell you as of now. Self-service in the sense any person will be able to learn this particular tool and then use it to generate those sort of insights. Okay, so our today's session, the title of the session is obviously, as you already know, data visualization using Power BI. So we'll mostly focus on that data visualization part. Okay, so I'll try to tell you how to install this Power BI. Okay, be it your Windows operating system or whether you're using Mac, and then we will try and see how to come up with different visuals based on the data that we have. Okay, I'll also try to give you the link. Using in that link, you can try to download the data sets, and then please uh, try to do it hands-on. Okay, as and how I progress, you also can do it simultaneously. Okay, so just a quick intro about this Power BI as you already seen. Then let's directly get to the installation part, friends. So let's directly see how the tool will look, and then let's try to explore that particular tool. Okay, so regarding the installation, if you see here, we have certain steps. I'll tell you how to install. So simultaneously follow along, everyone. So first, we have already seen this. So please, everyone, go to this particular link. Okay, please go to this link, powerbi.microsoft.com. Okay, and then let us try to download this software in the first place. Let's try to download this software, guys. Everyone, you can also check app.powerbi.microsoft.com or powerbi.microsoft.com. Okay, I'll maybe try to show you where that is particularly. So you can go to your new tab. Okay, go to new tab. Just type in Power BI download for Windows. Okay, you can go to this particular link, download Microsoft Power BI desktop from this official website. Okay, so let's see. Go here, everyone. Okay, so people who have joined through the Zoom link can respond in the chat, please, so that I'll be noticing you guys. Okay, if it's done or not. Can go to this particular link, then click on download. So once you click on download, it'll ask like what is the particular .exe file that you need to download. Okay, I believe you can select the second one. Okay, please try to select the second one and then click on download. And one important thing that I want to tell you is Power BI desktop is available only for Windows OS. Okay, so people who are using that Windows operating system will only be able to download this Power BI desktop. And for rest of the other OS, so if you are using the other OS, that is your Mac or be it any other OS, you have to use a virtual machine, and in that virtual machine, you need to install your Windows operating system. Okay. Is it clear, friends? Everyone, are you able to follow till here, till this download? You can just go to your new tab in the Chrome and type in Microsoft Power BI download. So again, I'll try to show you. Some people are asking here in the Zoom chat. So just try to go to your Chrome, type in Power BI download, and just try to click on this first link. Download Microsoft Power BI desktop. Okay. So just click on this, you'll be coming here. So I'll maybe try to copy and paste this link. Okay. So just come here, try to click on this download and then select this second option, friends. So people who are using Windows OS, please try to download this one. And for Mac users, you obviously have to have your virtual machine installed. And in that, you need to open your Windows operating system. And then there you can download. There you can do the same. Okay, so let it download, friends, and just let me know once the download is done. Okay, I see response, one response, it's done. So yes, so repeat the steps. It's same, guys. Again, I'll try to repeat. Just go to Chrome, open a new tab. Chrome is your browser, open a new tab. Just type Power BI download. Okay, Power BI download. And click on the first link that you're seeing here. Download Microsoft Power BI Desktop. Okay, this is the link. Just click on this link, click on download, and select the second option and click on download. Once the download is done, okay, so go to that relevant file in your Explorer, in your Windows Explorer, in your File Explorer, go to that relevant file, and then just double click on that, then the installation process will begin. Okay, so I'll just maybe show you. So obviously, this also will come here. Okay, the slide maybe it's an old one. So advanced download options, it's the same thing, friends. Yes, you will be getting this download. So don't worry. Yes, this is the one you need to download. Okay, so Power BI desktop setup underscore x64.exe. Once you are done with this download, you can directly open that file from your file explorer. Go there, double click on that, and it will start the installation. Okay, it will download this way. It'll take a couple of minutes. Okay, I see multiple people. They are done with this download. Then your installation wizard will come up, friends. So this will come up obviously when you double click on that file which you have downloaded. Okay, and after that, just click on next. Okay, so just click on next, and then just click on next, whatever is going to come up, and then finally keep this checked. Keep this checked. Is the same Power BI we get from the Microsoft Store. Yes, it's supposed to be Power BI desktop. You have to download that one. Power BI desktop application. That's what we are going to download. Okay, we have multiple Power BI apps or multiple Power BI components. One is your Power BI desktop. There is also a Power BI service. That's a cloud version. Okay, we are going to focus on the Power BI desktop. Okay, so we are going to download a standalone versions and run it on our local machine. So once that is done, just try to click on finish. So what is going to happen is your application will launch. Okay, I believe it will take some time. So people who are in the Zoom chat, can you please respond if your installation is in progress or is it done? It's in progress. Okay. So we'll wait for a while. Okay, friends, we'll wait for a while. Let it install. Okay, so once your installation is done, you just click on finish and your application will open. And people who are in the Zoom link can respond in the chat if it's done. Okay, so I'm unable to see the chat in the YouTube. Okay, so I'm following the Zoom link. Okay, so the chat in the Zoom is what I'm seeing. Okay, so multiple people have responded, it's done, and couple have responded, it's in progress. Okay, okay, so if it's done, okay, it will launch automatically and it will try to ask you an email ID. If it is asking you an email ID, just don't need to give any email ID as of now. You can simply close that particular pop-up. Okay, you need not give any email ID, just close that pop-up. Okay, don't need to give any email ID as of now. So this is how it will launch. This sort of UI you'll be getting. This sort of pop-up window will come. and then fine. So then your application will be launched. Okay, I see multiple people, they have completed their installation. Some are telling it's in progress. So just we'll wait for a couple more minutes so that everyone is completed with their installation. Yes. Okay, so I see done. Once more. Okay, so it's very simple. Just open new tab in Chrome, type in download Power BI, and just try to click on the first link, download Power BI desktop. Okay, so once more, I'll just try to show it quickly. So since people are asking, so just type Power BI download, click on this first link, download Microsoft Power BI desktop from this official website. Click on that, click on this download and select the second option and then click download. Okay, x64, just click that one and just click download. Once the download is done, yes, you can try to download it from Windows App Store also. It's your Power BI desktop application. Okay, so once it's done, you just need to follow these installation steps. It's a simple one. You just need to double click on that exe file in your Explorer. Okay, and then just click on next and follow along these steps. It's a easy installation. Once it's completed, just click on finish. Can we do it in phone? No, Pavitra. It's a desktop application. You, okay, so please try to do it in your laptop or your desktop. Yes. Okay, so it's in progress. So just 2 more minutes, guys, then we'll proceed further. Okay, so we have some ground to cover. And people who are in the Zoom, please don't try to write anything. You can explore that toolbar later. And people in the Zoom, just try to put in the chat once it's done. All right. Okay, so the next step after finish, it's automatically going to launch. Okay, as you can see here, this is how it will launch. This sort of window will come up and your desktop application will be launched. Okay, so I'll show you. So I see multiple people, they are telling it's done. So then let's proceed. We'll not spend much time here. Okay. Okay, so I'm just now going to show you how the Power BI desktop application is going to look like. Okay, so I'm trying to open in my system. Okay, so everyone please turn off your cameras if you have joined through Zoom link. Please turn off your cameras. So this is what you will be seeing, friends. This is what you will be seeing. Okay, so this is how it will launch. And here you can see if you have already used this application, you'll have some files that are present here. Okay, but if you have installed it freshly, obviously you will not have anything here. Okay, it will be empty here. So now what you need to do is you have to click on this blank report. Okay, as I already told you, in your data analytics, what you will be doing is you will be trying to come up with a report or some sort of a dashboard. Okay, so for today's session, we'll be trying to see how we will create a report. Okay, so a report will try to showcase the performance of the data that you have or the analysis of the data that you have here. Okay, so people are telling I should wait for a couple of minutes. So for Mac users, okay. So for Mac users, you obviously have to have a virtual machine, VM installed, and in that virtual machine, you have to again install a Windows operating system. Okay, we do not have Power BI desktop application for Mac directly. We have to use a virtual machine and then try to download the Power BI there. Okay, so I myself am a Mac user. So what I did was I'll just try to show you. You have this virtual machine called as UTM. Okay, you can download that, install that UTM, and once it's installed, it'll open like this. And then you need to create a new virtual machine for your Windows operating system. It's going to take a while. If you have time, please do it, or else you can just follow along. Okay, so let's get back. So everyone, please try and click on this blank report. Okay, so once you click on that blank report, this is what you will be getting. Okay, so whatever you're seeing here, correct? So whatever you're seeing here is known as your canvas. You know about canvas, right? Canvas meaning painters talk about the canvas and all, where they'll be doing their painting and all. Okay, so this is the canvas, this Power BI canvas that we have here, where we'll be trying to build the visuals, where we'll try to come up with the visuals. Visuals on what? Visuals based on the data that we have here. Okay, so now I'll also try to give you the data that we are going to use in today's session. Okay, so maybe I'll try to give you that link. Just hang on. Okay, friends, I posted the link in the chat. Can you just check? Is it visible? Did you get the link in the chat? Can you please respond? Yes, okay. What about people who are on YouTube live? What about you? Is it there? So people are telling I'm not getting such a page after the installation. No, after the installation, you'll get that yes, installation completed. No, okay. So just hang on, friends. Just give me a second. I'm just trying to share the link for people who are present on YouTube live. Just give me a second. Okay, friends, I'll try to share in the WhatsApp group. Just give me a second. So friends, I've tried to share it in the WhatsApp group. Just take a look at your WhatsApp group. That link should be available to you. Friends, is it there in your WhatsApp group? Can you please respond? Is it there in your WhatsApp group? Got it? Okay, some people are telling you have got it. Okay, so for people who have got that link, please try and paste in your chat, in the YouTube chat, so that others also will be able to access that link. I have given the access for everyone. Somebody please try and post it in this YouTube chat so that everyone is having access to this data. Yes, done. Can you confirm once? YouTube chat, can you confirm once? Did you get the access? Did you get the data? Yes, no? Can you please respond in the chat? Yes, okay, great then. Okay, so now we'll try and explore this tool here bit by bit. As I told you, this is your canvas on which you will be creating your visuals, different visuals. Okay, so this is where you will be. Please post it on YouTube. Can someone else? Yes, got the access, not yet. So people have got the access. Yes, so Ramya PC, can you please post that link in your chat, in the YouTube chat, the drive link that I've shared? Okay, so I believe everyone is having access now. Uh, Power BI will not be there in the drive. In the drive, you only have the data. Okay, so the data that we are going to use in our session, in today's session, that's what we will be having in that particular drive. Okay, so just hang on. We will try and see. Okay, we'll try and see how to use that data. So whatever you're seeing here, this is your canvas. This is where your data or this is where your visuals will come up. And you have all this present here, guys. So today we'll not be touching all these things, but we'll be majorly focusing on the data visualization aspect of this Power BI. If you see here, this is your home ribbon, whatever you're seeing at the top. So like that, you have your insert ribbon, modeling ribbon, as well as your view, optimize, and so on and so forth. Okay, so first things first, to the right, you have something called as a data pane. This is known as one of your pane here. Not PAIN, it's PANE, data pane. This is your visualization pane, and this one is your filters pane. Okay, so using these three panes, we'll be trying and interacting with whatever visuals that we are building here over the canvas. Okay, so I hope that is very clear. Yes, is this clear, friends? Everyone, can you respond in the chat? Are these three panes clear? Filters pane, visuals pane, as well as your data pane. Okay, so yes, people who are in the Zoom link, can you please respond? Yes, I believe everyone is clear. Yes, people are responding. Yes, yes, okay then. All right. So the first thing that we are going to do is we will try and load our data. Loading the data meaning whatever data that we are having in that file, okay, the file that I've given you, right? That is your Excel file. We will try and load the data from the Excel file. We will try and load the data from this Excel file into your Power BI desktop application. Okay, so how do we do it? Obviously, you have an option here. You have this icon here called as get data. Okay, you have this get data. So click on this get data. Yes, Anila, the link is shared. Okay, the link is shared. So just hang on then. Again, I'm trying to send the link. So some people have received, right? So others who have got that particular link, please post it in this live chat here. Whoever has that link, can you please post it? Okay, I have posted this in the WhatsApp group. That is your data visualization using Python. Sorry, using Power BI. That's the group name, guys. Data visualization using Power BI. That's the group name. I have posted that link, the drive link there in the group. So please try and access that link so that you will be having access to the data for today's session. Okay, I have posted in that particular WhatsApp group. Data visualization using Power BI. Okay, so did you get it? So Anila, still you did not get that link. So please share the link. So just hang on. So yes, I have shared in that particular WhatsApp group data visualization using Python. So just give me a second again. So yes, friends, I hope you will be getting that link again. I have posted it in the group as well as this YouTube chat also. Let's see if you get that. Just hang on. Just hang on. Okay, so people are telling we have posted it 10 times in this chat. So yes, please, everyone, please try to access that link. Okay, so we'll proceed further, friends. Okay. Yes. So let's see. So how do we get the data? That's the first question. Okay, so how do we get the data? You just need to click on this here, get data, and this sort of window will open. Okay, this sort of window will appear. Okay, so since we have Excel file, so what we are going to do is we are going to select Excel workbook and then simply click on connect. Okay, so select that Excel workbook and then simply click on connect. Okay, so now I believe that link is pinned in the group, sorry, in the chat, in the YouTube chat. Yes. Okay, so click on that connect. Now we will try and select one of the Excel file that we have. That is your sample superstore. Okay, so please select that sample superstore and then just click on open. Now what will happen is Power BI will try to connect to that particular data source and it will try to showcase the data that is present in that Excel file. Okay, so in that Excel file, we have three different sheets. One is your orders sheet, the other one is your people sheet, and the third one is your return sheet. Okay, so once we load the data, we will try and understand in the what that data is actually in the first place. So okay, so what do we need to do is we need to select this sheet one and just we will be getting a preview of the data. Preview meaning just some sort of a we'll be getting only few rows present in that particular Excel sheet. Okay, so this is the data that we are going to load. Okay, so just don't click on load or don't click on transform. Just try and scroll through to the right and see what is the data that you're having. What are all the columns that you're having? Just give a glance. It's kind of a preview of your data. And after that, you just need to scroll a bit here. Okay, so some amount of records meaning rows. So some amount of rows will be visible here.
Sir,
Okay, so
can you
this is just
repeat the
repeat which one? The process.
after clicking get data?
Okay, after clicking get data, you have to click on that Excel workbook. Okay, since we are going to load that Excel file, correct? So select that Excel workbook and then click on open or click on connect. Okay, I'll again try to repeat it. I'm canceling this one. So first what you need to do is click on get data. Okay, so this sort of window will appear. Click on get data and then select this Excel workbook and then click on this connect here. Okay, and then please try to select this sample superstore file, this XLSX file you are seeing here, and then click on open. Now you will be getting a preview of your data that you're having. That particular file has three different sheets. One is your order sheet, people sheet, as well as your return sheet. Okay, so just select one of them. You will be getting this sort of a preview of the data that we are going to deal with. Okay, so likewise, try and select the second sheet also, people sheet. Okay, so in this people sheet, you see here, it is mentioned as column 1 and column 2. And here, the first row is mentioned as regional manager and region. Okay, after that, we have some names of people. Okay, and the relevant region or that corresponding region we have here, West, East, Central, and South. Okay, so these are the regional managers. Okay, so the data that we are dealing with is from US, friends. Okay, it's a United States related data. So there we have this West region, East region, Central, and Southern region, right? So that's the data that we have here. Now, if you carefully observe here, this regional manager as well as this region is supposed to be the name of the column. But what has happened? It has come up as one of the row here inside the table that you're seeing here. Okay. So that's one thing we are observing here. Whereas in this previous case, in this orders sheet, we have it correctly. Okay. So row ID, order date. You just check the names of the columns that you have there. So all of them are correct. Okay. They are not appearing in one of the row of your table. Instead, they are appearing as a column name itself. Okay. So that's one difference that you're seeing here. When you go to this people sheet, here the names of the columns are appearing in your row of the table. Okay, that's one thing you need to note of, make a note of. Then go to your return sheet. Just try and select this one also. Go to this return sheet. Here also, if you see here, there is this column 1 and column 2, okay, and returned and order ID, and whether that particular item or product was returned or not, and the corresponding order ID. We will try and understand, friends, what is this superstore data once we load it, okay. So the thing that you're seeing here is this returned and this order ID is also supposed to be the name of the column. Okay, instead of column 1, it is supposed to be returned, and instead of column 2, it is supposed to be order ID. Okay, that's one thing that you need to make a note of. Okay, so now you have seen the preview of the data that we are having. Okay, so now what you need to do is, you see you have couple of options here. One is load, the other one is your transform data, and the third option you are seeing here is cancel. Okay, so I'll just give a brief about this load and this transform data. So as you can see, you might have heard about these terms, right? Somebody tells like extract, transform, and load. Somebody is telling ETL or ELT and all, right? So you might have heard about these terms if you are looking into this data analysis field. Okay, some people tell ETL tool, ELT tool, and all. Okay, so that ETL is nothing but extract, transform, and then load. Transform in the sense it's very simple. Okay, if you have some data and if you want to perform some operations on the data, okay, not the mathematical operations, it's like your processing operations on the data. Okay, so here one such processing operation is very simple. What you need to do is you have to make this particular value, this returned value, as the column header. And one more transformation that you need to do is you also have to make this order ID as your column header. Okay, so one such transformation that you need to do here is make this first row as your column headers. Okay, so like that you will have multiple transformations. Like if you have a missing value in your table, you can fill some other value in place of that missing value. If you want to change this yes, if you want to change this yes to a no meaning, you can replace that particular value. Okay, so let's say you have one more. Let's go here. Okay, let's say you have this date column here, order date. Okay, in this order date, right now the format is 03/01/2020. Okay, maybe you want to change it to some other format. Maybe you want to give the full, maybe you want to give the name of the month. Instead of 03, you want to, sorry, instead of 01, maybe you want to mention it as January. Okay, instead of DDMMYY, you want to make it as MMDDYY. Okay, so whatever the processing that you want to perform on this particular column, that's going to come under your transformation. Okay, so if you want to perform some sort of a transformation on the data, you need to click on this transform data. So extracting the data is nothing but clicking on that get data so that you will be connecting to the source where your data is present and you will be extracting the data. Once you have done that, then you can do your transformation. Transformation is nothing but whatever I've told you, some sort of processing that you want to do on your data. Okay, so here we are supposed to do some sort of a transformation. That is, we are going to make this first row that you're seeing here as the header of this particular table. Okay, so what I request you all to do is you just select all these three sheets and then just click on transform data. Only one step we will try and do. Okay, that is your changing your row value, this row value to your column headers as your column headers. So just click on transform data, everyone. Let's see what happens. Okay, so once you click on transform data, this sort of window will appear. This is known as your Power Query Editor. Okay, so this is where you try and transform your data. Okay, so obviously we'll not be discussing about all the different transformations. That's not our agenda for today. Our agenda is our visualization. Okay, so before we try and build our visuals, we need to have the correct data. Correct data in the sense clean data, processed data. Only on the right data we will be able to build our visuals. Correct? Am I making sense, friends? Everyone, can you respond in the chat? Is this clear, whatever we are discussing?
Yes, sir.
Yes, okay, I see responses as yes. What about YouTube? In the Zoom, I'm seeing yes. YouTube? Okay, fine. So what we will do now is, okay, so right now this returns table is selected. Okay, here what we call is, okay, we call our tables as queries. Okay, in Power BI, we call our tables as query. Okay, so select this returns table or this returns query. And if you see my mouse, I'm hovering over here. And you see here, you have this option, correct? Use first row as headers. Okay, use first row as headers. You have to click on this one. Once you click on that one, you see what has happened. That first row which was returned and order ID, it became the column header. Okay, the first row which was returned and order ID, it became the column header. Okay, so like that, you try and select this people table or this people query. In Power BI, we call these tables as queries. You select this people table and do the same thing. Why are we doing the same thing? Because this regional manager as well as this region should be our column headers. Okay, so what do we do now? Again, we go here, use first row as headers, and then simply click on that. Once we do that, our regional manager and region is now our new column headers. Okay, so whatever the transformation steps that you have applied will be displayed here on the right side, applied steps. So this Power Query Editor, this transformation itself is a big topic, friends. That's not our agenda for today. But the idea behind this transformation is very simple. We are going to get the cleaned data, the processed data. Only after that, we'll be obviously able to build the right visuals. Okay. So now what do we do? Let's check the orders table also. When it comes to this orders table, right now, the orders table is fine, friends. Okay. So all the data that you're seeing here, the column names are correct. Okay. We'll not discuss about the data type and all. That's not our motto. So, but as of now, we are only worried about the column headers. So all the column headers are correct. Okay. You can just take a look at that. Just scroll through to to the right. Once you do that, obviously you have seen all of them are properly written there. Okay, it's not in the row, it's a column header itself. Okay, so now what do you do is, obviously after this, after those two steps that you have done on these two tables, you go here, just observe my mouse and simply click on this close and apply. Just click on this, not on the drop down, you can directly click on this close and apply here. So once you click on that close and apply, what will happen is, you just wait, you have to wait for a while. Your data will be loaded inside your Power BI desktop application here. So you have to wait for a while so that all those three sheets or all those three tables that you have, right? So it will be now loaded here. Okay, it's showing 10,194 rows in that orders table, so and so many rows in that returns table, and so many rows in the people table. Is this clear, friends? This is the data that we are having. So this is the data that we are going to use for our session. Okay. And not only this, I will also request you all. So please try and load. Okay. So I'm just trying to tell you, please try and load one more data set that we have. Okay. Again, please select this Excel workbook. Please click on connect. And then let us try and load this coffee chain tables data set that you're seeing here. The fourth file that you're seeing on the screen, coffee chain tables. Please click on open. It's also an XLS file. So please click on open. Then again, this sort of window will come up. Okay. In this file also, you have three different sheets. So let's try and see the preview. For this fact table, you see you have all these columns. That is your profit, margin, sales, whatever you are seeing, right? Those are all your columns. So all of them are correct. That's fine now as of now. Okay. Then try and select the second sheet that you have here. Here in this location sheet, you have area code, state, market, and market size. And in this product sheet, you have product type, product ID, and type. Okay, so this is the data that we are having. These three sheets are present in your file. So now just try and tell me everyone, do we need the transformation for this one? Are the column headers fine? Do we need any sort of transformation? Yes, friends. What do you think, friends? Can you respond? Okay, so we don't need any sort of transformation as of now. So what we can do is for this one, we can directly load the data. Okay, without doing the transformation also, you can load the data. So you can click on this load that you are seeing here. So once you click on the load, what will happen is very simple. The data will now be loaded into your Power BI desktop here that you are seeing. It will be visible in your data pane. Okay, now you see you have that fact table, location table, as well as your product table. This orders, people, and returns are from your previous file. This one is from your new file that you are seeing here. All right, so is it clear, everyone? Are you able to load the data? Just try and let me know. Did you face any error? I'll wait for a while here, couple of minutes.
So if you would excuse me, actually the
Yes.
session is going a bit too fast. We are not able to catch up.
Okay,
So
fine. Okay, fine. I'll try to slow down the pace a bit.
also, and if you could actually repeat the steps for the first set of data where you actually apply the transformation, that
Okay.
would be actually
Okay.
most of the stuff there.
Okay. Okay, fine. So again, I'll try to repeat the first table again. So just don't do this, guys. Just don't do this. Okay, so I'm just repeating it again. Okay, I'm just repeating it again. Okay, for your understanding. So just go to this get data. Just click on this get data. I'll go a bit slow now. Click on that get data. So what is the data source that we are having? It's a Excel file. So just try and click on this Excel workbook. Okay, once you click on this Excel workbook, then you can again click on this connect. Okay, so the sample superstore is the data set that we are going to deal with. So simply click on that sample superstore and then click on open. Okay, so just click on open again. So once you click on open, just check the preview. I'm repeating it, friends, so that everyone is able to follow. If someone has missed it, you can just catch up now. Okay, so in this preview, you see here this first row that you are seeing here is supposed to be the column headers. Okay, so the returned is supposed to be the column header. This order ID is supposed to be the column header for the here. So what do you need to do is you now need to transform this data. Transforming the data meaning you are going to do some sort of a processing on the data that you have. Be it any sort of processing, it's called as your transformation. So then again click on this transform data. Okay, so are you following it, everyone? Can you please respond? Is this fine? So before that, once you get the drive link, please try and download those files to your local system, guys. Okay. So please try and download that files present in the drive to your local system. Then only your file explorer will be able to showcase that files. Okay. So everyone, please download that files from the drive to your local system and then click on that get data. Then your files will be displayed. Yes. So let's click on this transform data. Yes, friends, so you can click on this transform data. So friends, I need some sort of interaction so that I'll be able to see what you're doing and all. So till where are you done? Yes, anyone? People present in the Zoom, can you please respond? Yes, people who are present in the Zoom, can you respond? Yes, anyone? Abhijit Girish?
Sir, actually,
Mm-hmm.
people order and return pane is visible, but for me, the fact table, location, and product where that come from.
Okay, so that fact table location and that product is from a different file. Okay, so the people orders and the other one. Okay, so that so again I'll try to show you from where are we taking that. So here, if you see here, this, okay, so this people table requires some sort of transformation. Okay, I'll try to show this fact table, location table, and this product also. Here, this orders is fine. All your columns are correct. Okay, all your columns are correct. Okay, this is fine. So just go to this people table. Just go to this people table, and then one sort of transformation that you need to do is you have to make this first row as your column headers. Okay, so how do you do that is very simple. You just follow my mouse where I'm taking you. So in this ribbon that is present there at the top, right? You see here you have an option to make the first row as your headers. Okay, so just click on this, use first row as headers, and whatever the name of the, I mean, whatever was present in this first row, right? It will now become the column header. Is this clear, everyone? Can you respond?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And likewise, do it for your returns table also that you are seeing here. Okay. Select this returns table and then click on use first row as headers. Okay. So once you click on that, just observe my mouse. Once you click on that, what will happen? Again, that returned and order ID will be made as your column headers. So is this clear, everyone? Can you
Yes, sir.
respond in the chat? Yes. I need some responses. Only then I'll be able to know if you're
Yes,
done
sir.
with it. Okay. What about two? Only two or three responses I got. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So likewise, check for this product table that you have here. As of now, this product table, this product type is there. Product, product ID, and type. These are right column headers. Okay. So here you do not need any sort of transformation. Okay. I'll try to show you from where these three tables are coming again. Don't worry. Then you have this location table here. Inside this location table also, all these column names are correct. So you don't need to do any sort of transformation here as of now. Okay. And then after that, you have this fact table. Okay. In this fact table also, you have all these columns here. Okay. You can just take a look. And after that, you have to click on close and apply. Okay. So this will close the query editor. Query is nothing but your table only in Power BI. This will close and apply whatever changes that you have made to your data. And then what it will do, it will try to load it in your data pane that you are seeing there. Okay. Just a second.
So could you please show us how you added the second sheet or the second data set to this?
So friends, is it clear till here? Are you able to load the data? So once you click on this close and apply. Yes, no, can you please respond? Yes, okay. So just click on this close and apply. Now your data, whatever the transformation has been done on the data will be loaded here. Yes, now you see here, you have this returns, product, people, orders, location, and fact table. Okay, again, I'll try to show you from where did I get that fact table and all. So just click on this get data, click on this Excel workbook, and then click on connect. Okay, and then click on this coffee chain tables that you have here. Just click on this coffee chain tables that you have here, and then please click on open. Okay, so click on this open, and then you will get this sort of window, this navigator window that you're seeing here, where you will get all these three different sheets here: fact table, location, and product. Okay, so since I already have it loaded here, I'll not click on this load, but you can directly click on this load here. No transformation is required for this one, it's fine. You can directly click on load. So once you click on this load, your details regarding this table will appear here. Okay, all the data that is present inside that table, that fact table or location or product table, is going to appear here. Okay, so please do it, everyone.
So are we supposed to do this two data sets separately? That is,
Yes,
the
yes, we
first
are we
data
are
set
going to
transform
we are
and
going to sorry.
so are we supposed to get the first data set, then transform it, and then close and apply, and then redo the same step for this one also?
Yes, at the
Okay.
beginning that's going to be enough. You can do it separately. You can also do it simultaneously, but what I suggest you is, as of now, please try to do it separately. Okay, it's just for practice, correct?
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay, so then after that, please try and load this data. Okay, so for this coffee chain tables, there is no transformation that is required, so you can directly load the data. Okay, so once you load your data, it will be visible here in this data pane. So everyone, please respond. Is this clear? Are you done till here loading the data?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay, so we'll just wait for a couple of minutes so that everyone is done till here. Okay, so the process that you have seen is nothing but your extracting, transformation, and then loading. All right, so I'll just give you a minute or so for everyone so that you're aware. Yes, any questions? What about you, YouTube? All right. So shall we proceed? Can you respond? Shall we proceed? Any error while loading the data? Okay, fine. So I believe everyone is clear, no errors. Okay. So you can put in the chat, friends. Everyone, please try and put in the chat if you have faced any trouble regarding loading the data. Okay. All right. So now let's try and move forward. Okay. So right now you are seeing we have this empty canvas here. Okay. You can see here build visuals with your data that you're having. What you need to do is you have to select or drag certain fields. Okay. Fields are nothing but your columns in the data that you have in the data set. You have to select some field and you have to drag it on the data pane that you can drag it to here. You are seeing here add data fields here, right? That's where you can try and drag your field from this table. I'll try to show you how to drag here, drag and drop. Slowly I'll try to show you. And we will try and see how we will be getting our visuals based on the data that we are having. So step by step, we will try and see, friends. Slowly we'll try and see. Okay. So for our first visual, we'll try and take some time. We'll try to explore all the things that are there. And then after that, we will maybe try to see it's going to be more or less the same for every other visuals that we have. Okay. So as of now, if you see here, you can simply expand this fact table. And then what you see is, you see these are all the columns that are present in your fact table. You have area code, you have this budget COGS, budget margin. All these are your columns that are present in your fact table. Okay, we will try and analyze. Maybe you can just, maybe it's self-explanatory. So it's nothing but some sales has happened related to certain products. Okay, so your fact table that you're seeing here, as well as your location table that you're seeing here, as well as this product table. Okay, you have your fact table, location table, and product table that you're seeing here, right? These three are interrelated, friends. Fact table, location table, and product table are interrelated. And the other three tables, that is your orders table. I'll just show you. Okay, so just keep in mind your orders table. Okay, your orders table that you're seeing here, as well as your people table that you're seeing here, and your returns table that you're seeing here. These other three tables are interrelated. Okay. So your fact table, I'll repeat again so that you can just make a note of it. Your fact table, location table, and product table. These three are from one file. Those three are related. And your orders table, people table, and returns table are from the other file. Okay. Is this clear, everyone? Can you respond, please?
Yes, sir.
Okay, great then. If it's clear, great. Okay. So this is something known as your report view, your canvas. This also is known as your report view. If you just go to the left, here you observe my mouse. you also have something called as table view. Okay, right now we are in this report view. You also have something called as table view. Maybe you can also explore this later. Okay, in this table view, whatever the data that you have will be displayed in the table. Okay, and then you have these other two views also, something called as model view and all. Maybe that's not the agenda for today. You can obviously explore these other two views also. So today we'll be dealing with this report view. Okay, so obviously this is your canvas where you'll be building your visuals. If you see here at the bottom, you have something called as page. Okay, right now it's showing page 1. Okay, so in your report, you have multiple pages, meaning you can create multiple pages. And in each page, you can create some visuals. Okay, a page can contain multiple visuals or single visual or whatever, and you can have multiple pages in the single report. Okay, so that's one thing you can try and remember. You can have multiple pages in one single report. Okay, so is this clear, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Okay, great. So what we will try and do now is we will try and create one very simple visual to start with. Okay, that first visual is going to be your table visual. If you observe my mouse, I'm hovering over that particular visual in this visualization pane. You see here, you are right now in this build visual section that you're seeing here. And this is the visual that we are going to build now. I'll just wait for a while so that you'll be able to find this table visual. Based on whatever the software, whatever the version of Power BI desktop you're having, you just try and see in this visualization pane, you will have a table visual here. So what you need to do is you have to simply click on that. So once you click on that, a empty visual will appear. Okay. So you can see here, you can come to this corner, hover over that, and you can simply drag and make it big. If you see here, if you try to adjust the size of that visual, you are seeing some red color grid lines, right? Red color dotted lines. Okay, so those are going to help you adjust your visuals. Okay, so whatever the box that you are seeing is also known as a tile. Okay, so in Power BI, we call this as tiles. Tile. So a tile will contain one single visual. Right now, the visual that we have selected is your table visual. So everyone, please follow along. Just see my mouse where it is present. It's in the visualization pane, and there we have the table visual. Okay, so did everyone get this empty visual, empty table visual? Yes or no, please respond.
Yes.
Okay,
Sir.
great. So now what do we do? What do we do? Obviously, we have to try and fill this visual that we have here. To fill that visual, you see here, for this particular visual, we have to enter certain fields here. Fields are nothing but the columns of your particular table. So what we will try and do is, maybe I'll try to expand this orders table. Okay, please expand that orders table. Everyone, please expand that orders table. So if you see here, you have all these columns, correct? So first, what we will try and do is I'll just try to summarize this data set that we are having here. This orders table is nothing but, okay, this orders table is nothing but the people who have ordered or people who have made certain transactions related to the different products. So, okay, I'll maybe try to collapse this one. I'll try to go to this table view that we have here. Maybe I'll just try to showcase the data that we are having first. Then we will try and build some visuals. Okay, so you can click on this table view, select the relevant table, and you have this data here. So here, if you see, this is the row ID, that's your first column. Then you have your order ID. Then you have your order date, the shipping date, the shipping mode. Shipping mode, is it a first class delivery? Is it a second class delivery? Is it a same day delivery? Like that, we have different shipping modes, correct? So that those are the values that are present here. Shipping date meaning when your product has arrived to your house. Okay, that's known as your shipping date. And you have this order date. when that particular product was ordered. Okay. And the relevant customer ID. Okay. So this entire data set is from a superstore that we have. Okay. That is relevant to the US market. Okay. One of the superstore in the US country of US as well as Canada. We'll try and see. Okay. So you have your customer name, the person who has made that order, the segment. Okay, so we have different segments here. One is your consumer segment, meaning people like us, the regular consumer. One is your home office segment, meaning people who are self-employed and are working from home. If they are making some purchase, that will be coming under your home office segment. And then we have this corporate segment, meaning people are working in companies and they have made the purchase. Okay, is this clear, everyone? Regarding this data that we have here, please respond.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Then we have the country, that's US. Then the city also. Okay, from where this particular person has ordered and where the shipping has to be done, as well as the state. Okay, then the relevant postal code and the region it belongs to. Does that particular city belong to the western region in the country? Okay, or eastern region or southern region or central region. So we have 4 different regions. That's what is mentioned here. Okay, then you have the product ID. You have the category also. Category here in the sense, does that product belong to a office supply category? Or maybe you have one more category known as furniture, whatever. So you have multiple categories here. So if you just scroll down in this data set, in this particular table, you have office supplies category, you have furniture category, and you have technology category. So there are 3 different categories that are present here. Okay, so these are the categories relevant to the products that we have here. Segment is different. Segment is relevant to the person who is purchasing the product, whether that person is a consumer or he's a home office employee, okay, who's running this office, who's working from home. And you have this corporate segment employee or this corporate segment person who has purchased that product. Okay, so then you have a subcategory also. Subcategory in the sense, does it belong to this furnishings or some technical accessories or some technology related accessories? Okay, you have certain subcategories for every product that you purchase. Okay, so just you can scroll through like this. So this is the product name that you have, and you have the sale value, quantity value, how much it was purchased, and what's the profit. Okay, so this is the data that you are having here. So I hope you got some idea about the data that we are dealing. Yes, no, can you please respond? Yes, no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So now what do we do is, now using this table, using this data that we have here, we will try and build some simple visuals. Okay, so again, I'm going back to this report view here, report view. You can check in this left side pane that we have here, go back to this report view. And then what you need to do is you need to try and select your visual first. Okay, to select your visual, simply click over here somewhere in the tile. So this is known as the tile. A tile will contain one single visual. You have to click somewhere on this visual. Now this visual is selected. Then you have to fill in the relevant data. How do you fill that relevant data? It's very simple. You need to fill in the relevant columns that we have here. Okay, so you go back here to this data pane, expand this orders table that we have here. And what you need to do is, first let us try and maybe select the whatever you want. Okay, so let us try and select the state column. Okay, so I will try and select the state column. I will drag it and drop it here inside this columns. So now what did you observe here? You see, whatever the data that is present inside that state column is being shown in your table visual. This is your table visual. And how do you fill this visual? You have to drag and drop the columns in your here, this columns list that you're seeing here. Okay. So this table visual will contain multiple columns. So column by column, we will try and fill this table visual. The second column that you can drag and drop is anything. So now what we can do is maybe and we will try dragging this category column. Okay. I will simply click on that and then drag and drop this category column below this state column here. Okay. Now you see what has happened. You have that state and the relevant category also is being displayed here. Okay, you can click on this and you can also move that. If you see here for this Alabama state, then you also have the relevant category, furniture category, office supplies and technology. Okay, Alberta state, you have this furniture category, meaning one such purchase belonging to this furniture category was made in the state of Alberta. Like that, in every state, that relevant purchase was made and that purchase is belonging to this category. Okay, so is this clear, everyone? How do you add columns into your table visual? Are we good? Are we good to go?
Yes, sir.
Okay, great then. So if you're responding, it's going to be good, guys, so that I'll know. Okay, this is what is happening. And then what else you can do? Obviously, now you can try and drag and drop this subcategory. Let's check what is there in this subcategory. So like this, you can drag multiple columns or multiple fields here. This is where you will be dragging and dropping and your visual will be built. So you drag and drop this subcategory. Then you can also drag and drop, obviously, the sales column. Okay, so if you observe here, what is this sigma that you're seeing here? Anybody wants to take any guess? You can respond in the chat or you can unmute and answer. Yes, what is that sigma that you are seeing here? Any guesses?
Summation.
Summation, correct. So what's happening here? Any other guesses? That sigma is summation. That's absolutely correct. And you're seeing sigma for multiple other columns. You see what is that you are seeing here? You are seeing it for quantity column, for profit column, for discount column, as well as for this row ID column. So any guesses why are these columns getting this sort of summation symbol here? Everyone please try and put in the chat or you can unmute and answer. Okay, sum total I'm seeing multiple responses. Okay, so what happens is by default, Power BI will try to summarize the numerical columns that we have. Okay, so the discount is a numerical column, profit is also a numerical column, quantity is also a numerical column, and by default, what it has identified is this row ID is also a numerical column. That's what it has identified. Okay, so that's the reason you're also seeing a summation here. And you have this sales here. So sales is also a numerical column and you are seeing a summation here. So let us try and see what is that summation actually, how that summation will look. So simply select that sales column, drag and drop it here in your columns list. Now just try and observe what has happened. And if your visual is, and if you're not able to see this, what you need to do is you can try and zoom in. Okay. You can select this visual. There is this option to zoom in the canvas, guys. Okay. I'll try to put it at 100%. Maybe it's visible now. Okay. So now what happened here is in the state of Alabama, you have made some purchase and that purchase is belonging to this furniture category. And inside this furniture, there'll obviously be tables, other furnishing and chairs and all, right? The subcategory is chairs. And for that chairs in total, this is the sale value. This is the sale value in total belonging to this Alabama state, belonging to this furniture category and this chairs subcategory. So that's how this summation is going to be used, or that's how it is going to give us the result here. Okay, so again, I'll try to explain this one maybe with another example also. So what you do is, okay, is this clear? Are you getting some idea about how are we approaching this summarization? We will obviously try out with multiple other columns also. But as of now, is it making any sense? Yes, what do you think, friends? Can you respond? Okay, so to understand this summation again, let's try and remove some of the columns. Okay, in order to remove some of the columns, what do we do is you can simply click on this close button here. So once you click on this close here, that particular column will be removed. You see now what has happened? Again, if I try to click on that close, that is what has happened. So in total, we have these different subcategories, okay, or related to our products that we have purchased. One is your accessories, one belongs to this accessories, others are your appliances. Some of the products belong to appliances, some of the products belong to art, some belong to binders, some are bookcases, so on and so forth. You have these different subcategories here relevant to our products, and the total sale value relevant to this subcategory is this much, and the total sale value relevant to appliances is this much, and relevant to art is this much. Okay, and relevant to binders is this much. That's how this summation is going to work. Okay, it's going to simply group that relevant rows and sum the relevant values related to the sales. So if you are confused again, so what you need to do is we'll try and simplify this one also. You can remove this. Now you see what has happened. It has summarized the entire sales column and given you this result. Okay, it's 23 lakhs 26,534. That's the total sale value present in our data. Okay, so that's how this summarization has happened. And if you want to summarize according to the region, okay, so what do? Is you simply drag and drop this region here, and what you are going to get is this much. So you can also rearrange these columns that you are seeing here like this. If you want the region to be displayed first, you can simply click on that region and rearrange this one, or click on the sum of sales and drag it down. And now you see what has happened. For this central region, this is the total sale value. For the eastern region, this is the total sale value. For the southern region, this is the total sale value. And for the western region, this is the total sale value. And in total, this much is the sale value. Okay, so this is how this summarization is going to work in Power BI. Okay, is this very clear, friends? Are you experimenting it along with me? Yes,
sir.
no? Yes,
Yes,
okay.
sir.
So I'll give you a couple of minutes. Try and include some other columns here and see how this summarization is working. And not only the sum of sales that you're seeing here, you also try and include the profit. Try dragging this profit column here along with the sales. You see now what has happened. For this central region, this is the total profit. For this eastern region, this is the total profit. Along with the sales, it's going to be displayed. So your table visuals is going to contain multiple columns. So it's going to see what are all the columns that you need to include in your visual. And this summarization will happen by default in Power BI. Okay. Is this clear, everyone? How are we building this table visual?
Yes, sir.
Okay, great then. So now I request you all to try and see, okay, to try and see what is the total sale value. Okay, what is the total sale value relevant to the different categories that we have. So what do you do if you want to see the total sale value along with the profit value? So what do? Obviously, you try and drag and drop this category here. Now you see what happened. It's going to group according to the categories. Then it's going to see which are all the regions that are there: central region, central, east, west, so on and so forth. For every region, it's going to give us the relevant categories and the total sale value along with the profit value. Here, if you see here, it's a negative that you're seeing here. It simply means in the central region, the furniture has given a loss of this much, 2802. Okay, if you want to rearrange the columns, you can simply click on this region or click on this category and bring it down. Now you see what has happened. This is what has happened. Okay. Is this clear, friends, everyone? Yes, no? Can you please respond?
Yes, sir, clear.
Okay, great. All right. So what you can do now is, this is your visual, correct? This is what you are seeing here. Okay, we have selected this. This is the visual that you are seeing here. Now let us try and do some sort of formatting on the visuals that you have here. Okay, you need to simply select this visual. Okay, and then what you need to do is, right now we are in this build visual section, meaning adding data to the visual. Okay, instead what you need to do is you simply go to your format your visual section. Okay, go to this format your visual section option here. Just observe my mouse. Go to this format your visual section, and then you can see there are several different options that you are seeing here, or several different subsections that you are seeing here, where you can change different things and you can do the formatting for your table that you have here. Okay, you have multiple options. So slowly we'll try and explore one by one what are the options or what are the formatting options we have. Okay, these sort of formatting options will be available for every visual. Depending on the data and depending on the visual that we are picking, this sort of formatting can be done. Okay, so slowly I want you also to explore this format your visual section. Okay, so we'll see how do we beautify this sort of visual that we have here. Okay, so the first option that we have is this style presets. Okay, so click on this drop down here. So everybody please don't try to use that annotation tool. You can explore that later. Okay, after the session. All right, so if you see here, this style presets that you're seeing here, first things first, is this section coming, guys? Format your visual. Can anyone respond? Is this available to you? Is this visible?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Okay,
sir,
great.
it is clear.
Then what you do is, currently the style is default. Okay, the style is default. You can click on this drop down here and then just try and explore all these options that you have here. Once you click on none, now you see what happens. You see no color in the background. A basic table is what you have got. If you put it as minimal, you will get this sort of formatting. Okay, then if you put bold header, this is what you have got. Okay, so then if you put alternating rows, this is what you have got here. Okay, then if you put contrast alternating rows, this is how it is going to look. Okay, if you put flashy rows, this is how it's going to look. Now what I request you all is, we have to agree on a common ground that which is the best style that we are going to put for this visual, or that we are going to use for this visual. Okay, you please explore all these options that we have here under this drop down, and everyone please try to put it in the chat. Okay, so which is the best looking visual or best looking style for our table? I want every one of you to explore this and just respond which is the best looking style for our table visual. Yes, just explore and tell me, friends. We will try to agree on a common ground regarding the formatting. Which is the best visual or which is best looking is what we are after. Okay, I'm seeing sparse and alternating rows, sparse. Okay. Sparse, what is sparse? Okay. It's spread out a bit. Some are telling alternating rows along with bold header. Okay. Condense, some are telling condense. Okay. Bold header is fine, but alternating rows is what I prefer in my case. So I want to see what is that you are looking at, and yes, some are telling condense. Yes, everyone, you can unmute and answer also. Okay, alternating rows, multiple alternating rows is what I'm seeing. Yes, people, you can unmute and tell any preference that you have.
Bold headers and flashy rows.
Okay, bold headers, flashy rows. One more option I got. Condense, and I see multiple alternating rows on the YouTube chat. Okay, so you can pick anything that you like. Okay, whatever you feel is looking good, you can use that visual. Okay, it is this sort of visuals, this sort of formatting that we try and do so that we'll be able to present it to our client better way, in a better way. That's what this sort of formatting will help us with. Okay, so right now I'll leave it as alternating rows. It's okay. You can practice it. All right. So then what do we do is you can simply collapse this one, this style presets. Okay. And then let us check the next formatting option that we have, which is your grid. Okay. Right now the horizontal grid lines are visible. If you turn it off, it is going to go away. Okay. So let us keep it on only. Here we have this vertical grid lines turned off. If you turn it on, you can see you have those vertical grid lines. Okay, these sort of lines, vertical lines. Okay, you just try and observe. Again, I'll turn it off. You see those grid lines are not visible. Okay, what we will do is we'll turn this on. This is looking better. Okay, so that every column is segregated and it's visible. Okay, so then what else we have here? We have this border. Okay, so this is the border for our table that we are seeing here. Right now, there is no border. Okay, so if I put it as top border, I need a top border, bottom border, left side border, and right side border. You see, now you got a blue color border across your table. I mean, at the edge of your table. Seeing, are you getting the same thing, friends? Can you please
Yes,
respond?
sir.
Okay, great. So this border, you can put some other color also. Okay, so based on whatever you like, you can add that relevant color there also. Okay, so then let's see what is there in this options. Okay, in this options, we have something called as row padding and global font size. Anyone has any idea about what is padding? Row padding? Any guesses?
Padding is the space between rows.
Okay, so padding is the space between rows. Okay, any other response? So just try and increase this row padding and see what happens. If you just simply try to increase it to 4, 5, see what happens. Okay, so your row height is increasing. Okay, some amount of space will be coming at the top and bottom of the value that you're seeing here. Okay, so right now the row padding is 6. If I try and reduce it to 5, you see what's happening. If I try to reduce it to 4, this is how it is looking. And global font size, I made it as 11, 12. So it's just the font size of the values as well as the headers that are available. That is increasing. Okay. Okay, so you can obviously experiment here. Okay, whatever is the font size that is looking good on your system, you can try and keep that one. Okay, so based on the size of your system or based on your screen size, whatever is looking good, you can include that particular option. Okay, so this is what is available in your grid section here, in this grid subsection. Okay, so are you getting the border, everyone? Are you able to change the padding?
Yes, sir.
Okay, great. Then let's check what is there in this value subsection. Okay. So here if you see, you have some more formatting options for your values. Values meaning this one, whatever the central technology, whatever you're seeing here, right? Those are your values. Or else you can also explore and see if the size changes for this one also. Okay, you can explore and see. If I try to change this to 13 to 14, you see what's happening? Only these values, the size of these values is changing and maybe not this one. Okay, so let's try and see. I'll try to reduce this size to 12 only. It looks okay. You can obviously bold the values. Right now the color is black. All these are okay, friends. As of now, all these are okay. Whatever the formatting that we have, it's okay. And also text wrap. Wrap meaning Any guesses? What is meant by wrap?
Cover.
Cover, okay, that's a different one. But here we are talking about text wrapping. Okay, so the idea is very simple. Let's say if you have a very big line here, office supplies and technology, if you have that single value which is very big, what will happen is maybe that value will come in multiple lines. Okay, so instead of showcasing this office supplies and that technology will not be shown. Okay, if you observe in your Excel file also or whatever, if you apply the text wrapping, that same value will be visible in multiple lines inside the same cell. Okay, so that's what is the text wrapping. You can also explore that. Okay, if your column width is not enough, the complete value will be displayed, but in multiple lines. Okay, so that's what is your text wrapping. You can explore that if you have any other data. So when you get any other data, you can also explore that. Okay, so that's part of your values subsection here. Then we will move on to the column headers. Okay, so in this column headers, this is the formatting related to the column headers. Column headers meaning this one, sum of profit, sum of sales, category, and so on and so forth, whatever you're saying here, right? So these are your column headers. Okay, so for this column headers, if you want to increase the font size, obviously you see here, if I try to increase it to 14, those header values or the size of those headers is increasing. And right now, this is the font and all. I mean, this is the, it's not bolded, I believe. Okay, and this is the color, the text color. Right now, it's looking okay as of now. Here also text wrap is on. Okay, you can also explore these options. There is nothing here, auto size width. That's okay. Let it be on only. So this is some formatting related to your column headers. Then you have an option called as totals. Just try and see this total subsection that you're seeing here in this formatting. Totals. Okay, right now if you can see, obviously it's self-explanatory. Total, this is what is this total label that you're seeing here. If you want to give any other label, you can do so. This is where you need to format. Okay, maybe directly you cannot click here and do the formatting. You can go to this format your visual section, go to this total subsection and change the label here. If you want to increase the font size for this one also, you can obviously increase it here. Okay. And if you do not want it to be displayed, maybe you can turn this off. Now it will go away. If you want to turn it on, I mean, if you want it to be displayed, you can obviously turn it on. And then simply you can see what else formatting you can do on this totals label, nothing. So everything is fine. Then you can collapse this particular formatting option here. Clear? Is this very clear, everyone? Are you able to do this? Are you following along?
Yes, sir.
Okay, great. So try and build this visual. Everyone do it along with me. Then you have an option you see here called a specific column. Okay. If you want to format one specific column, then you can also do that. Okay. If you want to apply some color to only one column, here is where you can try and do it. Okay. So as of now, we don't need that specificity. So what we do is we will ignore this as of now. It's fine. All those columns are fine. We need not be so specific. Yes. I got some. Yes. Okay. So then we will try and expand this cell elements. Let's see what is this cell elements. Okay, so just try and see what is this cell elements. Cell meaning this single value that you're seeing, or this is known as your cell. You have all these individual values, right? Or this individual boxes that you're seeing here. Those are your cells. You can also do some sort of formatting specific to every cell that you have here. Okay, that's also a possibility. So what you can do is, let's say you can click on this sum of sales. Okay, you can click on that sum of sales and you can add some background color. Okay, if you turn it on, you see what happened? What has happened? Highest value is displayed in this dark blue and lowest value is displayed in maybe in this light blue. Some sort of color gradient is being shown for this particular column. And like that, you also have these other options which you can obviously explore. If you want to indicate some sort of icons, okay, you can also do that. Maybe if your data value is lying between some range, maybe from 1 lakh to 1.5 lakh, you can try and display some sort of icon corresponding to those values. If it's between 1.5 lakhs to 2 lakhs, something like that, you can display another icon corresponding to it. Okay. Maybe if okay, now I'll not include this font color. Maybe let's check this data bars. Okay. So this also you can try and explore these options also. Okay. If you try to turn on this, now you see what has happened. You have got some sort of icons there. Okay, so but based on some value, some range of values that it is having, it will try and display a corresponding icon to it. Just try and tell me why did we get these sort of icons just beside that value? Any guesses? Try and take a guess. Everyone? Yes. If you have something, you can unmute, or else you can please be on mute.
I think
Yes,
it's
friends.
because of it is because it's in the same range.
Okay. Yes, you are correct. So whatever range of values that we have, it has splitted accordingly, and it is displaying some sort of symbol for every range, every split that we have. If you want to observe, you can obviously click on this function. This is where you will try to build the condition. You simply click on that fx, and this is where you are seeing. Okay, so this is your option that you are seeing here. If you see here, observe here, the rule that is written here, very simple. Okay, from 0 to your 33%, it is going to display this sort of diamond symbol. From 33% to 67%, it's going to display your triangle symbol. And from 67% to your 100%, it's going to display your circle symbol. Correct? So this is what you are seeing here. So you can try and create multiple rules here. So whatever the logic that you want to build here, and you can also display some sort of icon relevant to every range of the entire column that you have here. Okay. Is this clear, everyone? How do we come up with those icons in every cell? Or how are we getting here? Right now, this is how it has splitted. From 0 to 33, it's going to show us the diamond. From 33 to 67, it's going to show us the triangle. From 67 to 100, it's going to show us the circle. Are you getting it, everyone? Is this clear?
It is clear.
Okay, great, friends. All right, so then you can click on this OK to close it. So, okay, fine. If you want to leave it on, you can put it on. If you want to turn it off also, you can do so. And if you have any URL, meaning your link, then you can turn this on. Right now, we are not having any such URL. You can ignore this as of now. Okay, so this is how you can select any one particular column. And in that column, you can do some sort of formatting for every cell that you have. Okay. Great. So I think everyone is clear. Yes, I'm getting multiple responses as yes. Okay, fine. So then let's see what else options you have. So that's how you try to format your cells. URL icon, right now we are not having any URL. Okay, we can ignore that. Image size, okay. Right now it's 75 pixels and 75 pixels. It's okay, friends. You need not worry about this image size. And accessibility, this also is okay, friends. Okay, we need not do any formatting here as of now. We can keep this aside as of now. Okay, so now let's move on to this general section that you're seeing here in this formatting. Now this is the general section or the general formatting that you can apply on your visual, on your table. If you go here, expand this properties here. So this is your height of the visual as well as your width of the visual. You can also do that formatting here. Or the best option is you can simply drag this visual. Okay, drag and adjust the size of that visual there. Okay, so just a second. All right, so I hope the screen is visible. Yes, no, can you confirm once, please?
Yeah, visible.
Okay, fine. So now what has happened here? Yeah, in this properties section, you have this positioning, you have this padding and advanced options. That's fine. Okay, so you can obviously explore this. How do we do the formatting for this complete visual that you have here? Okay, so now that's fine. These are your general properties. That's fine. Now try and observe this, friends. Try and observe this. Okay, now if you want to add a title to your visual, what you can do is obviously you can turn on this one. Okay, so turn this on, then you can expand this one and obviously try and include a title for your visual. Okay, so everyone, can you please try and come up with a title here? Can you please respond? Any title, any appropriate title, app title that I can come for this visual? Yes. Yes, friends, anyone? Maybe just simply sales and profit. Okay, that's what you have, right? So sales and profit of that superstore. Does that make sense? So what you can do is obviously let it be in heading 3. If you want to increase the font size of the title that you have, obviously you can increase it. I'm keeping it as maybe 18. I will try to bold the title. Okay. Okay, so profit by region, that's one more title. Okay, so let's give it as sales and profit by region. Okay, very big title, but okay. Let's do one thing. I'll put it as sales and profit only as of now. Let us try and see what else we can do. Okay, so just like we have this title, we also have a subtitle. So in this subtitle, I'll turn this on. I'll turn that subtitle on. So I hope everyone is following along. You can turn that subtitle on and here you can tell by region. So if you see here on the visual, what's happening? On the visual, what's happening? I can put a parenthesis here, parenthesis meaning your brackets, your regular brackets. Observe guys, everyone in the visual, how the change is happening. Okay, and this one, the font size, maybe I'll try and make it as 12. Okay, if I want to bold this one also, I can do so. Maybe I'll also try to bold this one and make it in italics. Okay, so that's how it's going to look, the subtitle. And here, if you want to turn this text wrap on, also you can do so. Okay, are you able to change the title and subtitle, friends, regarding this
Yes, sir.
visual? Yes, okay, great.
Okay.
Okay, so then you have an option called as divider. Divider meaning the title and subtitle will be in one part. And if you see, if I just simply turn this on, you see what has happened? A line has come. It's dividing this title and this top section and this table that you have here. Okay, so what we are going to do now is I want to align this title as well as subtitle. Right now it is left aligned. If you see here, it is left aligned. Correct. So what will you do is, so everyone please try and stop using that annotation tool. Okay, you can explore that later. Okay, so yes. So what do we do is, now I'll try to align this title to the center. You see here, if I click, if I try to align it to the center, that's how it's going to look. And likewise, we can also align this subtitle to the center. Now you see, this is how it's going to look like. And now let me adjust this table visual, maybe like this. Okay. And maybe I want to adjust it, this one also, a bit here. Are you able to do it, friends, everyone? Any issues till now?
Yes,
So
sir.
you see here how step by step we are building a visual. How are we formatting that visual? How good it's going to look at the end. Okay, so whatever you like, that particular color you can put. What is the style that you want to use, you can use that. Okay, it's obviously going to be good at the end only. Okay, so if you have good taste for art, you'll obviously be able to do the right formatting. If not, also based on your understanding, you can obviously come up with your own formatting. So that's your subtitle and your divider. Spacing is fine as of now. You can just see it's going to be auto only, or we'll not try to customize anything. Let's keep it that way only. So that's as part of your title here. And now let's try and see what is there in this effects. If I expand this effects, you see here right now the background effects, it's showing it as on. Okay. Now what I'll do is maybe I'll try to put some shadow effects to my visual. If I turn on this, now you see what has happened. Some sort of shadow is being displayed to the right as well as to the bottom. Yes or no? If I simply expand this shadow subsection, you see here position is bottom right, offset is outside. Okay, so whatever visual that is there will be looking outside, or it will come a bit outside, and you will have some sort of shadow here, both to the right as well as to the bottom, and your shadow will look like it is behind. Okay, so this is how you can add some sort of effects for your visual. You can obviously try and explore this transparency and all. That's fine. As of now, let it be like that. Okay, you can check this. What is there? What is going to be in this shadow also? Okay, so obviously it's a very self-exploratory tool. It's going to be very interesting if you have some taste for art and all. Okay, the right formatting, you can make your visuals look very great, friends. Okay, you can use all these options that you have here in this formatting section. Okay, so that's pretty much about this effects. That's more like creating your shadow and all. Right now, as of now, header icons, it's turned on, so let it be on. We need not do any formatting. And any idea what is meant by tooltip? Yes, friends, try and respond what is meant by tooltip. Yes, anyone? Tooltip? Any guesses? You might have heard about this tooltip, right? In multiple other applications, somewhere else. Yes, any guesses? Tooltip. So don't worry, you just try and see. Right now I'm hovering over this table and I'm not getting any other additional information. Okay. So if I turn this tooltips on and if I hover over this, now you see what happened. Some additional tips or some additional details relevant to our table will be displayed here. Okay. So that is all about your tooltip. Okay. If you want to include some other information in this tooltip, obviously you can expand this and you can do so. Okay. So that's a basic idea behind a tooltip. If you want some additional information, you can just simply hover over that and you will be getting that information. Correct. And alternative text, this is fine as of now. It's okay if you want to enter some description. Okay. And if you want it to be shown when you hover over that table, you can include that here. But as of now, let us leave it like this. Okay. So these are the other options that you're having in this general subsection here. Is this clear, friends? Are you able to do it along with me?
Yes,
Can you
sir.
please respond? Yes,
Okay.
no.
Okay.
Any errors you have faced? No.
No, sir. It's fine.
Okay, great. It's fine. Okay, great, guys. So obviously, you also have one more section here known as add further analysis to your visual. The first one is building your visual or adding data to the visual. Second one is the formatting your visual. And the third one is your add further analysis to your visual. If at all you can add any other analysis to this visual, you can explore this section also. Right now, for this table visual, there is no other available option, so we can ignore this one. Okay, for other visuals, we'll try and see what are the other additional analysis we can do on that visual. Okay, so as of now, so this is how your table visual is going to look like, friends. So your table will contain multiple columns, which you can simply drag and drop. And if you have numerical columns, those things will be summarized, and the rest of the categorical columns, meaning the rest of the other columns that you have like this will be displayed accordingly. Okay, so by default, this Power BI will try to summarize the numerical columns. That's one thing you need to remember. Okay, is this clear, friends? Everyone, are you able to do this? Any doubts? Okay, no doubts, then it's great. Okay, so now what I request you all is once you have done this, just try and adjust this. Just try to see how you can adjust this visual. Okay, so as of now, let us keep it like this. Let us keep aside and let us try and get to our next visual. So what you have to do is simply click somewhere else on this canvas. That's the first thing that you need to do. Please try and click somewhere else on this canvas. Okay, try do not click on this table visual. Click on this empty canvas somewhere. Okay, and then now let us try and explore the next visual. That is our matrix visual. Okay, so you are asking a break. So when shall we take a break, friends? We'll be getting only half an hour for lunch. Okay, we have lost some time in the beginning, so I just don't want to spend too much time on the break. So will take a break at 1:15 and we'll be back by 1:45. Is that okay, everyone?
No, sir. Okay. Fine.
Okay. So everyone, multiple responses I need. So we have some ground to cover. We have only discussed one visual. We have, you see here, we'll be discussing some of the visuals. Okay, so we'll continue till 1:15. We'll take a break and we'll come back by 1:45. You have to come back, guys. Very interesting visuals. These are very interesting visuals. So we have enough data. We can try and build majority of these visuals. Okay, so let's try and go to our next visual. That is our, okay, so I got multiple responses as okay. So everyone is agreeing. Break will be at 1:15. Fine. So now let's try and explore the next visual. So to do that, you have to click somewhere else on this canvas, empty canvas. And then please try and click this matrix visual that you're seeing here. So once you click on this matrix, now you see an empty matrix visual will be displayed here. So what you do is, please try and click on this matrix visual and drag and move it to the top here or just beside this table visual that you're seeing here. You see here you have some sort of red color grid lines that are there which will guide you in arranging your visuals. Okay, these sort of red color grid lines that you are seeing will try to guide you in arranging the visuals. Okay, so once you click on this visual, an empty visual will appear. It will load on the canvas. And then obviously what you need to do, you have to fill in the data for this particular matrix visual. And here you see you have multiple options. You have something called as rows. You have something called as columns. And then you have something called as values. Okay. So any guesses why are we having this sort of rows, columns and values? Whereas when it comes to this table visual, you only have columns. But when it comes to this matrix visual, you have rows, columns and values. Any guesses? What do you think online? So what do you think is this visual going to be? Or how is this visual going to look like?
Is it for a graphical representation?
Okay, one response I got is it's going to be for graphical representation. Okay, good guess. Try and take another guess. Okay, so let's try and explore then what do we do for this particular visual that we have here. So let's try and do, okay, so let's try and see now, let's experiment a bit here. Okay, let's try and experiment a bit here. So what do we do here? Okay, so what I will do is I will try and select the region column. Okay, so let me see what happens. We will experiment. We'll try to learn through experimentation also. You drag and drop the region column. Just try and see how your visual is going to be built. Okay, you have a region. That's your row. Okay, fine. Try and drag and drop this category. Okay, try and drag and drop this category into the columns, not in the rows. Drag and drop inside the columns. You see what has happened? You have, this is your region and your furniture, office supplies and technology. If you remember, inside that category column, you had furniture, office supplies and technology. Those were the three categories that we have in that relevant column. Yes or no? Will you agree with me on this? Once you go back to the data and see. Yes, no? What do you think?
Yes, sir.
Yes, okay, you're agreeing with me. Now in this values section, now what do we do? If I simply try and drag and drop this sales column here in this value section, you see what has happened here. Observing how is this matrix visual going to look like. So you have your central region in that for this furniture section or for this furniture category, this is the total sale value. Okay, so your matrix visual is going to display both your rows and columns. So you can try and display maybe a pair with this central and this furniture is there, right? For this particular region and this category, what's the sale value? Okay, here if you see here this central furniture and sale, this is how it is being displayed. And if you want to showcase this sort of information like this is when you try and use this matrix visual. Understanding? So in your table visual, you only have columns. Okay, and each column will obviously be having only one name. But here you have both your regions, which is displayed in the rows, and you have the categories displayed as columns. Matrix, obviously it's arranged it's rows and columns, correct? So that's how it's going to be look. It's going to look. In your table visual, you'll only have columns. In your matrix visual, you'll have both rows and columns. Okay. So this is also is very simple visual that you have here. Let's try and see some formatting options that we have here. We'll discuss this maybe at the end. You can also explore this drill through and all. It's going to be at the end, friends, if time permits. But as of now, you can ignore this drill through and all. Okay. So once let us build some visuals, then we'll try and see. Okay. So go to this format your visual, and now you try and see what and all formatting options you have here for your matrix visual. If you see here, layout and this style presets, this is also there. If you want to change the layout, right now it's in default layout. If you make it to alternating rows, this is how it's going to look. Again, just try and tell me if you make it as bold header, this is how it is going to look. Okay. Alternating rows, this is what we are going to get. Compact layout, no. Outline, this is how it's going to look. Tabular layout, this is what we have got. Compact layout, okay, it's more or less going to be the same. Okay. Are you able to change the formatting, friends? Everyone? Yes, no? Can you respond?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So what do we do now? Let's see what else options we have in this grid section. Right now the horizontal grid lines is visible. Okay. If you turn this on, you see every column that you're seeing here, there is some sort of a segregation, or you have some sort of a line that you're seeing here. Okay. That's also visible. Can collapse this one. Now let's try and expand this border here. Try to add the border top, bottom, left and right. Now you see you have your borders, those are visible. Okay, the border color is blue, and you have a certain width for that particular border also visible there. Then collapse this and options. Here also it's the same thing. Need not worry too much about it. Whatever you have seen in the table visual, it's the same thing. Row padding as well as your global font size. That's going to be part of your grid. And if you want your blank rows to be displayed, okay, this one also you can turn it on. Once you turn it on, you will be getting some blank row in between. Okay, so right now I don't think we need any blank row. We will try to turn it off. And let's check the values. So obviously, if you want to increase the font size of the values, you can try and do so. I've made it to 12. You can also keep it as 10. That's okay. And you have these formatting options. That's the same thing, whatever you have seen for the table visual. Okay. So then column headers, yes, the size is 10. Let me increase it to 12 maybe. Okay, so the column headers, the size is increased. That's fine. The rest of the formatting is okay. If you want to do, or if you want to make it better, you can also do so. Check the row headers. Row headers, the size, I'll try to increase it to 12. So the central, east and southern and west, those are highlighted, or the size is going to increase. Okay, if you want to keep it to 11 or 10, okay, fine. Column subtotals, right now it's turned on. Okay, if I turn this off, those subtotals will go away. Okay, and row subtotals, right now it's turned on, those subtotals will go away. Okay, so let us keep it, and let's check what is this column grand total. Okay, column grand total, if I turn this on, what has happened? No sort of formatting is required for this one. Check the row grand total if anything is required. Right now it's not required for this one. Okay, so like this, for this specific column also you can do some sort of formatting, just like how we have done for this sales column here in this table visual. You can also do it the same way for your matrix visual. Okay, is that clear, friends? Everyone, this is a very much exploratory tool. If you have some sort of formatting that you want to do for a column, you can obviously do so. Okay, so here also we have this cell elements. You can obviously expand that cell elements, And let's see, let's do the same thing here. If you want to do, since here we do not have this sum of sales, no, that's fine. So what will happen if I turn this on? Okay, so those are the sale values. So if you observe, if you see here in the values field, or if you go to your build your visual or this add data to your visual, in the values we have the sum of sales. Okay, so these are all the values that you are seeing here. Okay, a color gradient is applied here. A background color gradient that you're seeing here is being applied. Okay, so that's what is visible there for us. Okay, so that's fine. So that's what is there in the cell elements. Likewise, you also have this font color, data bars as well as icons also available for this particular visual. And right now we do not have any URLs, or as this image size is also, it's fine. So it's okay, guys. Okay. So these are some of the formatting options that are available for our matrix visual. And likewise, go to this general section here. Is it clear, friends? Are you doing along with me? Can you confirm once? Online, YouTube. So which one? Can you repeat? How do you add furniture and office supplies? Okay. I'll go back to that add data. I mean, adding data to your visual. Go back here, add data to your visual. And if you see here in this rows, so what are all the fields that we need to use as rows? We are supposed to include that here. So right now the region is what we are including here. Okay, the region is what we are including here as rows. And in the columns, we try and include the category. Inside this category only, we have that furniture, office supplies, and technology. Don't worry, guys. If you want, I'll try to repeat it. Okay. Is it clear, Minu Krishna? Did you get it? Did you get the columns? Furniture, office supplies, and technology? Yes, no, can you respond? What about others? Are you following along with me? Are you able to do it?
Yes, sir. Follow.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yes, okay. So I'm just reading the chat. Okay, so this is how you can try and build one matrix visual. Okay, so you can obviously check the formatting options. So we have seen the different formatting options. You can obviously go through them again for your practice. And let's see what else we have in this add further analysis to your visual. Once you click on that, for this particular matrix visual also, we do not have any further analysis to be made. All right. So what's happening, we can try and expand this one, or maybe try to reduce the size of this one. So this is how your matrix visual is going to look like. Okay. So we missed one thing. What is that we have missed? We have missed this general formatting. Okay, we were in this general formatting section. So expand this properties here. That's the height and width of that particular visual. That's fine. Positioning and all, we can do it manually like this. We can drag and drop this position of the visual. Padding is also fine. So obviously this is okay. This property subsection is okay. You can add a title to your matrix visual. Now let's try and add a title to this one. Okay. So in this title, again, it's going to be sales. Okay. It's only going to be sales. Okay. So this is our sales data. We do not have any profit column here. So what do we do? Obviously, that's our sales. So let me try and increase the font size to 18 so that it's big. I'll try to make it bold. Okay, this is bold. Right now, I can also add a subtitle to it. If I try to add a subtitle to it, what's going to happen? I can expand this and add a text to it. And the subtitle is going to be, what's going to be the subtitle? Again, it's going to be by region. Okay, the subtitle is going to be by region. Okay, the subtitle is going to be by region. If you want to increase the font, you can do so. Try to bold it, make it in italics. You can also add a parenthesis here. Okay, so this is what you can do. And just like how we have done for the table visual, you can also add a divider. If you see here what has happened, a division is made for this sales and this subtitles, for this title and this subtitle. It's in one part at the top, and this matrix visual, that whatever you're seeing here, is being separated here. Okay, you can expand this one, you can drag and simply expand that one, and you can obviously make it center aligned. Okay, this subtitle is right now center aligned, so like that you can also center align this title also. Okay, so this is some sort of general formatting that you can do on your visual. So just like how we have done for the table visual, we will also try and do it for the matrix visual. So that is regarding the effects. Inside this effects, if you see here, we'll again try and add a shadow. Okay, if you want to add some sort of a border, you can obviously turn this on and you can obviously explore. But as of now, if you see here, when I turn this shadow on, you see here there is some sort of a black color shadow available at the below bottom as well as at the right of this particular visual. Okay, so are you able to do along with me, friends? Did you get it? Both on YouTube? What about you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, great then. So I'll collapse this effect section. Here also you see header icons right now it's turned on. You can do the same sort of formatting just like how we have done for the table visual. And if you want to include this tooltips, you can turn this on. As I told you, tooltip is nothing but any other additional information will be given if you simply hover over the data. Okay, if I turn that off, this sort of data will not be visible. Once you hover over that matrix visual, okay, in any particular cell, some additional information will be given. Okay. All right. So this is all about your table and matrix visual. Both go along with each other, both go hand in hand. If you see here, again click somewhere else on the canvas. Now let's do one thing. Let's try to rearrange this so that it fits better. Okay. Let's try to rearrange this so that it fits better. Okay. So I'll collapse this filters pane here. Okay, so now right now what has happened here, I'll try to rearrange this visual a bit here so that it's visible. You can obviously select that visual, simply drag and move, guys. You can drag and adjust the size of the visual. Okay, so I just want to see this shadow for this visual as well as for this second visual also. Okay, all right. So these two are very simple visuals that you have seen here. Now what we will try and do is, we will try and put these two visuals in this single page only. We will try to create a new page and build new visuals. Okay, so what we will do is we will try to give a name to this relevant page. To give the name, what you do is you simply observe my mouse where I'm going. I'm going here to the bottom here, double click on that, and then the editing will be available. And then you can change it. You can simply change it to table and matrix and then press enter. You see here, everyone, are you able to are you able to rename this page to table and matrix visual? Yes, no?
No, sir. Can
No,
you?
not possible, not visible. Double click on that page one, that cursor will come. Editing option will come.
Uh-huh.
Okay, and then simply rename it. Or else you can right click and also you have an option to rename. Both ways you can do. Once you double click on that page one, that editing option will come. You can rename that, or else you can also right click and do the renaming. Okay. Are you able to do it, everyone? Rename this page.
Yes, sir.
Okay, only one person responded. What about others?
Yes, sir.
Can you explain once more,
Yes,
sir?
sir.
Renaming the page or this matrix, which
Yeah,
one?
renaming the page, sir.
Okay,
So,
very simple. Just come down. Okay, double click on that.
okay.
And then you will get this cursor. If you see here, this black color cursor that you have, edit option is there, right?
Oh, yeah. Yes, sir.
Okay, so then you can do the renaming.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
All right. So is it clear, everyone?
All clear, sir.
All clear. Great. So now what I request you all is very simple. Now let's create a new page, a fresh page. So to do that, very simple. Just observe my mouse. Here you have this option called as new page. Once you click on that plus, everyone, once you click on that plus, a new page will be created. Okay. So are you able to create new page? Yes, no? Okay, I see yes, multiple yes. Okay. So if you are able to create new page, then what we will do is we will try and build our next visual. It's a very simple visual, but a very useful visual. I will try and tell you, okay, if you have, let's say what is that visual is very simple. Let's try and build one pie chart. I hope or I hope you know what is a pie chart. You might have seen this pie chart multiple times back in your school days and all, correct? Any guesses when do we need a pie chart?
To
Yes.
showcase the percentage of the data.
Yes, to showcase the distribution of the data that we are having. Like how much percent belongs to this category, how much belong to this category, so on and so forth, right? To showcase that sort of distribution, we will try and use a pie chart. So let's try and build one simple pie chart. Let's see how we do it. So obviously, as you already know how to build a visual, click somewhere else on this empty canvas and simply click on this pie chart. An empty visual will come here. So somebody is asking, creating a new page, very simple. You have this plus option here, just below. I mean, just wherever your page name is there, right below. Okay, wherever your page name is there, just at the below, you simply have this plus button here. You have to click on that plus. Okay, then a new page will be created. Okay, all right. So Sriramlu, is it done? New page? Are you able to create a new page? Just let me know. Okay, so let's proceed. So right now we are having this empty pie chart. So you can obviously increase the size of this pie chart, expand this, adjust the size of this pie chart. So now let's try and build the pie chart. Obviously to build the pie chart, we have to add the relevant columns or relevant data fields here. Here if you observe, you have something called as legend, you have something called as values, and you have something called as details, as well as tooltips you have. Okay, so what we will try and do is, as I told you or as you told, that we try and use a pie chart to understand the distribution of the data that we are having. Okay, so here what we will try and do is, again we will try and use this region column where we have this region column. Yes. So let's try and see what happens. I will drag and drop this region column in this legend. Okay. And I will try to understand the sales in every region. Again, I'm going to take this sigma, that is your sum of sales, this sigma sales, that sum of sales. And if I drag and drop it here in this value section or in this values here as a field, you see here a simple pie chart is being created, has been created. Your legends are nothing but the categories that you want, that you have, and this total sale value. You want to understand the total sale value for every region. Okay, so you want to understand the distribution according to the region. So that's when you can try and use a pie chart. Correct? Are you able to do it, friends? Everyone, a pie chart, a simple
Yes,
pie
sir.
chart, but a very effective visual. Okay, to understand the distribution of the data that you have according to some category. Okay, so I hope everyone is able to do, and yes, I got multiple responses as yes. Okay. So like that, please try and experiment with some other legend and some other values and just let me know what else is possible. Everyone in the chat, please try and do so. Everyone in the chat, please try and use some other legend and some other values. Okay, I'll ask you a question. Try to analyze the profits according to the region. What do we do? Try to analyze the profits according to the region. Very simple again. you click somewhere else on this empty canvas, click on this pie chart, an empty pie chart will come. Try to drag and arrange it. Okay. In this values, you have to fill in your data. Okay. So I'll fill in this profit column here. I will drag and drop this profit. Right now it's showing the complete profit value. Now what I will do is I will try to understand the profit according to the region. So this is how your profit is going to be splitted according to this region, according to every region that you have. Okay. So instead of this profit, if you want to see according to the category, what you can do is you can remove this region and simply drag and drop this category here.
Hello.
Okay. Yes.
Sir, can you just explain it once more?
Okay. So which one? Profit, this one?
Yeah, actually, I'm just only getting the column bar on the visualization pane.
You are only getting the column bar meaning
Like,
for pie
you
chart or for table visual? Which visual you're talking about?
for the pie chart.
Okay. Okay. So
Actually,
again, I'll try to, yes.
no,
Okay.
no,
Maybe I'll
continue.
try to create one. Continue. Okay. So let's do one thing. I'll try to create one more pie chart here. I'll click somewhere else on this canvas and simply click here, pie chart. An empty visual will come. Okay. Now you have to fill your data here. You only need to fill this legend and values. It's more than enough. Your pie chart will be populated. Now what I will do is I will try and understand the sale value according to every segment that we have. Segment meaning whether it's a consumer segment or a home office segment or it's a corporate segment, right? So we have three different segments. So that segment is going to be in our legend and the values is going to have the sales. Okay. So this sales will be dragged and it will be put here in this values. And where do we have segment? Yes, we have segment here. I will drag and drop this segment and I'll place it in the legend. Now you see what has happened. We have got a simple pie chart. Okay. And the data that is distributed, I mean the sale value is distributed according to every segment. Are you getting it now, Amina?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay, great now. Okay. So just a couple of minutes, guys. We'll do some formatting for our pie charts and then we can take a break. Okay, just hang on. All right. So this is how you can create a simple pie chart. You can obviously arrange the size of this pie chart. And let's see, let's do some formatting here for this pie chart. Okay, I'm selecting the first visual. Okay, I'm selecting this first visual. And again, I'm going to this format your visual. Okay, I'm going to this format your visual. Here right now the legend is turned on. Okay. And if you simply expand this, right now it's fine. So if you see here, are you getting this legend at the center right or is it coming somewhere else? What do you tell, guys? Where is it coming for you? Is it coming at the center right? Is the position of legend at center right?
Yeah, it's
Yes,
on
sir.
the center.
Right.
Okay. If you want it to be present somewhere else also, you can change it from here. Okay. And let's see what is the slices. So slices, if you want to add any different color to your slice, so by default it is taking some other colors, that's fine. Okay, if you want to change it specifically to some color, you can do it from here. That's going to be in your slices. And if you see here, your pie chart by default is going to start from here. And very important, the majority contributor is going to come first. And then if you see here, this west region is contributing the most to the sale, then your east region, then your central region, and then your southern region. Okay, so your pie chart is going to start clockwise, and the majority contributor is going to come first, then the second major contributor, then the third major, and so on and so forth. That's how your pie chart is going to be populated. Okay, so not only that, if you see here, you have this rotation here, right? If you simply expand this rotation, you can also change the degree of this pie chart. Degree in the sense the angle which pie chart is going to look like. If you see here, if I change it to maybe 24 degrees or no, 92 degrees, you see how the pie chart is being rotated. Understanding? So by default, it will be in the 0 degrees. That's how it is going to look like. And if you want to change the rotation of that pie chart, you can do so from here. Okay. So is everyone following? Are you able to do this for this sort of formatting? Yes, no? Can you
Okay.
confirm once? Okay, great. So you can collapse this rotation here. So I'll let it be at 0 degrees only. Okay. Let me do some sort of general formatting here. Okay. In this general formatting, expand this properties section here. It's the same thing, the height, width, and all that we have here. Okay, that is fine as of now. Let's try and add some title. Okay, now the title is already there. Okay, so the title is already there. But if you see the title, what is given there, it is showing sum of sales by region. So Jeevan, you can do that annotation later. You can explore the tool later. Okay, so the sum of sales by region. What we will try and do is we will try to rename this to sales by region. Okay, if you see there in the visual, it has been renamed to sales by region. And if you want to increase the font size to 18, you can do so. And if you want to make it center arranged or center aligned, you can do so. If you want to make it bold, you can do so. That's how you can change the formatting for your title. Okay, are you following along? Just the text is going to be changed from here. The font is going to be changed from here. It's going to be in bold, as well as we can do the alignment. We can make it center aligned. And then you can collapse this one. If you want to add some subtitle, you can do so. As of now, I don't think any subtitle is required. It's okay. And if you want to add this divider, you can do so. You see, a sort of divider is there for your title and the plot or the visual that you have here. Okay, so I hope everyone is following along. And then you can collapse this title. Now you can expand this effects and the same thing, whatever you have done for the table and matrix visual, you can do the same thing here. Add some shadow to your visual and it's going to look like this. Okay. So you can collapse this effects and right now the header icons is turned on. That's fine. And tooltips are also turned on. Since tooltips are turned on, you can simply hover over that, your visual. You will be getting some sort of additional information regarding that visual. Okay. So is this clear, everyone? Are you able to follow along till here?
Yes,
Can you
sir.
confirm once? Okay, great. Just check any other analysis can be added to your visual. You can go here, this section. So for pie chart also, we do not have anything here. Okay. So likewise, please try and do for the other two pie charts also that you have created. Try to rename this pie chart. Try to do some sort of formatting. Try to rotate this pie chart. I mean this pie diagram here. So like that, you please try and do it. So someone is asking, Omkar, can we show profit in existing pie chart? Yes, you can try and replace that sale value with profit value. Okay, so try and explore that option also and see what happens. Okay, so everyone please try and see what else will happen if you try to add some other column there, or if you try to add multiple columns, just try and explore and do let me know, everyone. Okay, go to this build, add data to your visual. Okay, in this region or in this values, if you drag and drop this profit column, just try and observe what happens. If you drag and drop that profit column, just observe what happened. Okay, so there is some sort of a split here that you're seeing here. This is the profit value for the southern region, and this is the sale value for the western region. Okay, and this is the profit value for your western region. So both your sales and profit are being displayed in the same pie chart. Okay, so ideally what I will suggest you is you only try to display one value in your pie chart and the distribution of that value according to some category. Okay, if you try and display like this, it might be a bit confusing, like which is the value that you're showcasing here. Both your profit as well as your sales are displayed. Okay, so some might think this is sales and this is profit, or some might think this complete thing is the same thing. So it might be a bit confusing. So ideally, just try to use only one column to display your pie chart. Even though you are able to include both of them, you try and use it for only single column. Okay, is that clear, everyone?
Yes, sir. Okay.
Okay. All right, so what we will do is we will take a small break. Break is going to be only for half an hour. So right now it's 1:25, right? So we'll try and start by 1:55, guys. Okay, maximum by 2 p.m. Then we have a lot of things to discuss, right? So we have all these visuals. We'll try and discuss them. Okay, we'll try to complete majority of them. Okay, so everyone, please try and be back by 2 p.m. 1:55, I'll start. Okay, so 2 p.m. is the margin of error that you can have. A bit of margin you can have. Please try and come back, and then we'll continue with the rest of the visuals. Okay, so please try to
Okay,
be
sir.
back. Yes. Thank you, guys. Let's be back.
Okay, thank you.
Hello, sir. Hello. Hello.
All right, friends, everyone, let's get back. I hope you had your lunch. And now let's continue. Okay. Is this clear till here, everyone? Are you able to build these visuals? Are you able to fill that fields? Are you getting these visuals? Can anyone please let me know? Is everything clear? Are you able to do the formatting? Yes, no? Can you please respond? Okay. All right. So ready. All right. So what about Zoom? You can unmute and answer. Is everything clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay, great then. So let's continue with our next visual, which is nothing but your donut chart. Okay, so what I'll suggest you is if you want to remove one of the visual, okay, if you want to remove maybe this visual, you can simply select this visual and you have these three dots here. Okay, this more options you have it here, right? Can click on that and you have an option called as remove. Okay, you have this option called as remove. So once you click on that remove, that particular visual will go away. Okay, that's one way to remove, and the other way is obviously you can select that visual and maybe if you click delete or backspace, your visual will go away. But if you want, you can click on these three dots and simply click on this remove. Okay. So now what we are going to do is maybe I'll drag this and maybe try to place it here, somewhere here. Okay. So now let's build our next visual. That is our donut chart. Okay. So you might have been aware of this donut, right? So you might be aware of this donut. Donut, you know, donut, the food item donut, sweet one.
Yeah, sure.
Yes. Yes. So we have one chart called as donut chart. If you see here, hover over here, this mouse, if you observe my mouse, you have this donut chart here. So I'm clicking on this donut chart and this is what I have got. Okay. So your donut chart is also going to showcase the data distribution that you have. It's the same as pie chart. Very, very same as pie chart. The only difference is the center part will be cut out. Here also you will try to understand the distribution of whatever value or whatever column that you have according to some category. Okay, so the same logic applies here. I am going to select this particular visual, and in this legend, if you see here in this legend, let me try and let me try and analyze the profits according to different segments. Okay, we have segment column here, correct? So in this segment, I will drag this, I will click on that and drag and drop it here, okay, in the legend field, and I will try to see what is the profit. So I've dragged and dropped the profit here. Your donut chart is also the same like your pie chart, except that this center part is removed. It's one and the same. It's just a different way of representing the data that we have, a different visual. Okay, so very simple one, a donut chart. And for this chart also, obviously, you can do the formatting. Okay, you can do this formatting, check all the legends that you have, where is it positioned, what are the slices that we have. Okay, so what are the slices? So these are the three slices that we have, different colors are there, detail labels as well as this rotation. So here also, just like our pie chart, the majority contributor will be the first one that will be displayed first, and then the next highest contributor, and then the next highest contributor, and so on and so forth. This is how your data is being distributed. And in this values column, what do we have? We have the profit. So we have the profit distributed across these three segments. So that is what is being shown in this donut chart. Okay. So obviously we have seen multiple formatting options for this table visual matrix as well as the pie chart. The same thing will be applied to this donut chart also. Okay. So what I am thinking is if I try to do this formatting for this donut chart also, we are going to consume a lot of time. Okay. Instead, what we will try and do is we will try and explore other visuals. Is that okay, friends? Everyone online?
Yeah, sure.
Is
Okay.
it
Fine.
Yes, you can do the formatting, correct? Obviously, I've shown you for multiple charts. The same thing, you can obviously explore the formatting options for this donut chart also. Try to rename this, try to make it bold, try to make it look better. That's all you can do. All right. So check any other additional analysis you can do on this. No, nothing. So this is all about your donut chart here. So obviously, again, I'll try to tell you, you can try and rename this particular page. Okay, I'm trying to rename it to pie and donut. Pie and donut chart. Double click on that page 2 that you're seeing there, or page 1, whatever, and you'll be getting that cursor and just rename it. So you'll be getting pie and donut here. Okay, so later you can explore the formatting options and all. So as you already know how to do the formatting, then you will be obviously able to do that. All right. So now let's go to new page. So let's create a new page. Again, how do you create a new page? Very simple. You have a plus symbol just beside that page, the pie and donut. You simply click on that plus symbol there. So once you click on that plus symbol, another canvas will come for the new page. And now let's try and create a new visual that we have here. Okay. So what we will do is we will directly go to the top. The first visual that you're seeing here is known as a stacked bar chart. Any idea what is meant by a bar chart? Or yes, what do you think is a bar chart? Yes, anyone? What do you think is a bar chart?
Horizontal representation of.
Yes, okay, horizontal representation of data. Okay, you also have vertical bars, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So you have this stacked bar chart that also we will see. You have this stacked column chart. Okay, so the stacked bar chart, maybe this is a horizontal representation of the data that you have. You have your stacked column chart. You have your clustered bar chart. Okay, we will try to explore all these things. We have clustered bar chart, we have clustered column chart, then we have 100% stacked bar chart. We will try to see the differences between this also. What are we going to get? And then you have 100% stacked column chart. Okay, so what we will try and do is, okay, we will take this one first, clustered bar chart. Let's see what happens. Okay, so simply click on that clustered bar chart, an empty visual will be loaded into this canvas. So you have this empty visual here. So obviously now what you need to do is you have to fill in the relevant data for this particular visual. And how do you do it? You simply drag and drop the relevant columns. And if you see here for this clustered bar chart, you have something called as y-axis, you have your x-axis, you have something called as legend, small multiples, and tooltips. Correct. So for this particular visual, we'll try and use the other data set that we have loaded here. Okay, orders data we have seen. Orders, people, and return, all three are related tables. Okay, that's from a single file. And fact table, location, and product are the three other tables that we have loaded. Okay, so now let's try and use the other data that we have loaded. Okay, so just try and expand this fact table and just go through the columns that you have here. Okay, so in order to see what is this data, you can obviously go to the table view that I have shown you, right? I think I have shown you the table view. Just come to this left side of this window that you have, to this left pane. You have something called as report view. You have something called as table view. So simply click on this table view and you will be getting into this table view, and then try and select the fact table here from this data pane that you're seeing here. Okay. Is this coming, friends, everyone? Are you getting in the table view? Yes, no? Are you able to see the data in this fact table? Please respond. Yes, anyone?
So once more explain. So
Okay.
actually.
So come to this left side here of this window. You see here you have your report view. You have this table view, correct? So click on this click on the table view. Click on this
Yes.
table view, and then select the relevant table that you want. This fact table. This is the table that you want to see, right? So select this fact table, and this
Yeah,
is the
yeah.
data that you are having.
Yeah, yes, I got
Okay.
it. Yeah.
So here you have all these columns. Okay, this is the data that we are having, some sales column, profit column, margin column, expenses, inventory, budget profit. All these are the columns in your fact table. Okay, so let's see what can we make out of this, and let's observe the data in this location table that you have here. So click on this location here. You see you have 4 columns here: area code, state, market, and market size. Okay. Let's first try to understand this data that we are having at a high level. At least let us get the overview. Then we will try and build the visuals. Okay, so just like how we have got the data overview for that orders table, okay, relevant to all the products, the segments, the categories, subcategories, region, state, as well as the country in which that particular person has made the order. All those details we have, right? Order date and shipping date. Like that, for this particular data set, that is your fact table, location, as well as your product. So all three are related. We will try and see what are those. So in this location table, you see, okay, this is what you have: area code, state, market, and as well as your market size. Okay, now let's try and see what is there in this product table here. Okay, so this is what you have. The product type is coffee. Product is the Colombian coffee or maybe decaf Irish cream coffee. So like that. Espresso type. So you have cafe latte, decaf espresso, regular espresso. All these are your different products belonging to that espresso type. When it comes to that herbal tea, you have your lemon herbal tea, maybe mint herbal tea, so on and so forth. And when it comes to this tea type, you have Darjeeling tea and green tea, right? So these several other different products are belonging to this tea product type. Okay, so the product type is tea, and in that we have multiple teas, that is your Darjeeling tea, green tea, and so on and so forth. So like that, you have different products, the product type, and where this product is sold. Okay, so is it sold the most in? If you go to this location table, correspondingly, you'll also try and see maybe if this Connecticut is having maybe this the people are consuming more of espresso type product. Okay, so all those three are related. And what is the profit value, sale value for every product is being displayed in this fact table. So you have your product table and where this product is sold the most, or what is the location details where this product is sold will be present here in this location table, and the relevant sales data, meaning what is the profit or what is the margin of sale, what's the expenses, will all be present in your fact table. Is this clear, friends, everyone, the overview regarding the data?
It's all clear.
Okay, so can we proceed?
Yes.
Okay, great. So now let's try and proceed and let's try and build some visuals. So to do that, obviously you have to go back to your report view. Okay, we cannot build the visuals in this table view. We have to go back to our report view, and this is where you have got. Okay, so someone is telling, sir, I lost my work. Okay, if you have closed that without saving, you cannot do anything. If not, it's okay. Okay, you can start from here. We can start from this clustered charts. That's okay. All right. Okay, guys. So let's see what else visuals we have. So this is going to be very interesting, friends. We have multiple visuals. We will try and build some visuals. We will try to focus less on the formatting options. Why? Because you already know how to do the formatting. So that is obviously going to be the cosmetic changes that you can do on your visuals. Okay, so let's try to fill some data and see how the visual is going to look like. So here you have y-axis, you have x-axis, you have something called as legend, and small multiples. What the visual that we are picking is clustered bar chart. Everyone, this is the visual that we are doing. Click somewhere else on the canvas and please click on this clustered bar chart, and an empty visual will be loaded here. And now we will try and fill in the data for this visual. Okay, so try and expand this fact table, location table, as well as this product table. Let's now do one thing. Now, till now, what we have done is we have picked up the columns from only one table. Okay, for one visual, we have picked up the columns from only one table. Now, what we are going to do is we will try and pick up the columns from multiple tables for the same visual. For the same visual, we'll be picking the columns from multiple tables, and let's see if we can do that or not. Okay, so on the y-axis, let me try and, okay, so on the y-axis, let me try and, okay, so on the y-axis, let me try and, okay, so on the y-axis, let me try and, okay, so on the y-axis, let me try and, okay, so on the y-axis, let me try and, okay, so on the y-axis, let me try and, okay, so on the y-axis, let me try and, okay, so on the y-axis, let me try and, okay, so on the y-axis, let me try and, okay, so on the y-axis, let me try and, okay, so on the y-axis, let me try and, okay, so on the y-axis, let me try and, okay, so on the y-axis, let me try and, okay, so on the y-axis, let me try and, okay, so on the y-axis, let me try and, okay, so on the y-axis, let me try and, okay, so on the y-axis, let me try and, okay, so on the y-axis, let me try and, okay, so on the y-axis, let me try and, okay, so on the y-axis, let me try and, okay, so on the y-axis, let me try and, okay, so on the y-axis, let me try and, okay, so on the y-axis, let me try and, let me try and pick maybe the product type. Let's see what happens. Okay. We can obviously explore with the other columns also. On the y-axis, I have picked the product type. On the x-axis, I will try and pick the sale value. Okay, so let's see what happened. Okay, this is what I got. So on my y-axis, I have the different product types, that is espresso type, coffee, herbal tea, and tea. Okay. On the x-axis, I have this sale value. So this is a simple horizontal bar chart that you are seeing here. Okay. So if you want to see the split according to the region, let's see what happens. I'll take the market. Okay. Market is going to be in my legend. Let's see what happens. Okay. So you see here for this central market and the espresso product type, this is the total sale value. The blue thing that you're seeing here. If I hover over this, I'm also getting a tooltip. You see for that espresso type in the central market, that's the total sale value. And if I just hover over the second bar that you are seeing here, espresso type in the eastern market, the sale value is 48,397. And for the espresso type in the southern market, the sale value is 44,990. So this, whatever you are seeing here is your cluster. So that's the reason it is named as clustered bar chart. Okay. So espresso, that's your cluster, and you have different bars here showcasing the data, I mean, relevant to the sales. On the x-axis, you have the sales. That's the reason you are getting the values like this. And on the y-axis, you have the different product types. Okay, are you getting it, friends, everyone? This sort of a chart. So like this, if you want to showcase this sort of chart for whatever data that you have, you can do so. Now, if you carefully observe, I have picked one column from this fact table, that is a sales column on my x-axis. I have picked the market column from the location table as the legend. And I also have picked this product type as my column from this product table in the y-axis. Observing, are you getting this sort of a chart? Yes,
Yes, sir.
everyone? Yes, okay, great. Okay, so now not only this one, let's try and see what
Mine is
else.
different.
You are getting different colors.
No, different types.
Okay. So did you load this data fact table, location and product, the same data, right? And
Yeah.
just check the axis, whatever we are using. On the y-axis, I have put this as product type. On the x-axis, I have put it as sales. And in the legend, I have put it as market. Not the market size, I have put it as market.
Wait,
Just check.
I used a different chart. Okay.
Okay, this 1, 2, 3, the third one that you are seeing here,
I used the
clustered
first
bar
one.
chart.
I used the
Okay.
first one.
Okay, no. So we are using this
My mistake.
clustered bar chart. Okay. That's okay. We'll also see the first one. Okay. So right now we are using this clustered bar chart. Okay. So now what I will tell you is maybe let's do one thing. Okay. I'm going to remove this product type from the y-axis and I'm going to remove this legend from the, I'm going to remove this legend. Okay. In my y-axis, I'm now going to include the product. Instead of product type, I will try and include the product. Okay, that's what you got for every different product. So if you have observed, the product and product type are different. Product type is your espresso, tea type, all those things. And in your products, you have the different split, different categories of every tea or different categories of every espresso. Okay. So in the legend, we will try and do one thing. In the legend, I will put the product type. Let's see what happens. In my legend, I have put the product type. So now you see, that's what you got. Okay, and now let's try and observe the small multiples. In the small multiples, what I will do is, I will try to put the market. If I drag and drop this market, now you see what has happened. You are getting the same values, same sale value for every different region. So it has splitted that data according to this sort of central region, eastern region, southern region, and western region. And on the y-axis, we have included the products. Okay. If I just scroll through this, you see what has happened. On the x-axis, you have included the sum of sales, I mean the total sale value for that product. As a legend, we are including the product type. Okay. So now let's try and do this. So please you try and explore like that with different columns. How are you getting your or with different columns in this y-axis and x-axis. How is your chart looking like? You can explore that. Okay, for a minute or so, you can just try and replace some other columns here in this product, in this y-axis. Maybe if I try to remove this product here, you see this is what you are getting. Okay, so in the legend, I'm going to remove this product type. Again, I'm going to include this product type here in the y-axis, and this is what I got, a simple one. Okay, so let's try and keep this simple one here. If you add something in the legend, again, you will form some cluster here. For every coffee type, different products will be there. So what will happen if I try to include this product here in the legend? You will get a split like this. Okay, so like that you can obviously explore, friends. Everyone, is it coming, everyone? Are you getting this visual? Is it
Yes, sir.
coming, not coming? Yes. So like
Yes,
that
sir.
you can change your x-axis, your legend, and your small multiples. So your small multiples is going to split your data according to whatever you have here. So according for every market, we will be getting this data. Okay. So I'll give you a minute or so, you can explore this visual. And the rest are all just the same, guys. Like they are just the different ways of representing the same data that we are seeing here. Okay, slowly one by one we will see. So the rest are all same. Once you are done, just let me know so that we'll proceed further. So data set, yeah, someone is asking data set. So I think that link is pinned in the chat, right? YouTube chat, is that link pinned? I have pinned that link, right? That link is pinned at the beginning of session. If not, please try and put it in the chat again. All right, shall we proceed?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay, great.
I'm just having a doubt.
Yeah.
So I'm having all the values same for even for coffee express, so everything same. Like in your bar graph, you have different values, right? Like
Yes.
the lines is different, but for me, it's everything like full.
So are you using this third chart, clustered bar chart, or
Yeah,
are you
cluster.
using this
Yeah,
first
yeah,
one?
yeah.
Which one? First one.
I'm using the third one,
Clustered bar chart, right?
clustered bar chart. Yeah,
Still you are getting the all values are same. Are you using this same thing, same columns in your x-axis,
yeah.
y-axis, and
Product,
legend?
some of sales, product, and market.
Sum of sales in your x-axis, is that what you're using? Just
Yeah,
try and cross check
yeah.
once. On the
Some
y-axis,
of
are you using the
my
product type?
so axis I have product type.
Okay. And
I
in the
do
legend?
use legend product
Okay. And small multiples?
market.
No, it should not be any different. You will not get any different graphs like that. Okay, just try and maybe interchange these columns
Should I
and
need
see.
to do it once again so that I can able?
Okay, do one thing. Yeah, you can maybe remove this
Okay.
visual and do it. You should be getting. Others, what about you? Are you getting this visual?
Yes, sir. I get
Okay,
that.
great. Okay. So like that, so based on whatever data you have, you can create this sort of clustered bar charts. Okay, you can also split that according to the small multiples that you're seeing here. All right, so then let's proceed. Maybe I'll just try to adjust this size. Okay. So let's see the other charts that we have here when it comes to this clustered bar chart. So click somewhere else on this canvas. First, deselect that visual, click somewhere else here. Okay. And then now let us try and see this clustered column chart. Okay. It's just the same thing, but in a vertical way. Here we have got horizontal bars. Here we'll be getting vertical bars. That is known as your clustered column chart. Select that clustered column chart, and empty visual will be loaded here on your canvas. You can expand that, try to explore the same thing. You see here you have your x-axis, y-axis, legend, and small multiples. Tooltip is fine. We have already seen what is the tooltip. So on the x-axis, let's try and see the same thing. So whatever you have represented here, on the x-axis will come here in the y-axis. On the x-axis, you have represented or you have used that sum of sales, right? That sales column. Here you will be using that sales column on the y-axis. So let's try and do the same thing. It's just the same data represented in a different way. So you have your sum of sales. On the x-axis, what do we have? We have maybe the product type. Okay, I'm dragging and dropping that product type. And in the legend, maybe I'll try and drag the product. Okay, so I got those vertical bars. And in the small multiples, if I want to split it according to the region or the market, this is how it is going to look. And if you hover over that, any of that, you will be getting the additional details. So what is the total sale value? If you are not able to interpret it from this particular range that is visible here, you can simply hover over any of the bar and you will be getting the relevant data. And obviously right now the bars are very thin, right? So as I told you, so where do we make the change? For any of the visual, anyone, where do we make the changes? Can you please respond in the chat, YouTube? Yes, so how do we make that changes? In which section? Right now we are adding data to your visual, right? So how do
Sir,
you make,
question.
sorry?
Hello. Question
Yes.
is not clear.
Okay,
Question is
so
not
if you have,
clear.
okay, so if I want to increase the size of this bar that you're seeing, right now this bar is looking very thin, correct? So if I want to maybe increase the size of this bar,
Yeah.
okay, so we are going to do some sort of formatting on this visual, yes or no? So
Yes.
obviously those sort of formatting will be present in your format your
Visual.
visuals, yes. So what I request you is, you can obviously check that formatting, what and all formatting is possible for any visual will be present in that format your visual. Okay,
Yes.
so for this session, so because of time constraints, we will try and focus on many visuals. We'll try to see how those visuals are going to look, and it's your responsibility that you need to focus on that formatting. Okay, is that clear, everyone? I've already shown you how to format any visual. So it's the same thing. Whatever we have done, you can repeat it for any visual that you have. Depending on the visual, the formatting will be differed. Formatting will differ.
Yes, sir. Clear.
Okay, then. If that's clear, then it's great. Okay. So we have seen this clustered bar chart. We have seen this clustered column chart. And what do we do? Okay, so let's do one thing. Let's keep it this way only. We just rearrange these visuals. Just try to make it look good. Okay, at least at this level, we obviously need to do a lot of formatting for it to look good, guys. Okay, a lot of formatting is required for it to look good. You need to arrange this one. You can also, I'll try and show you at least this formatting. Okay, right now, can you try and read your legends? Are your legends visible? Legend meaning this one. What are all the products? Okay, you can try and read this amaretto, but what about this one? If I don't hover over that, can you read that? Or can you read this one, this one, this one? Are you able to read it
Yeah. Able to read it, sir. Coffee
fully?
latte.
Okay,
Fully.
don't, not fully, right? So what do we do is, at least I'll try to show that formatting. So go to this format your visual. Okay, click on this legend, expand this legend here. Just try and change this position of the legend. Here instead of top left, you just try and make it center right. Now you see, so earlier all those different products were not visible in the legend. Right now it's visible. Okay. So like that you can change the position of your legend. Okay. So
So
these
we
sort
can,
of formatting. Yes.
hello. So we can
Yes.
adjust the length of the graph.
Yeah.
So
We can also do that. But what I suggest is usually when it is in the center right or when it is available here, if you have
yeah.
less number of products or less number of legends, you can also put it at the top. In the previous visuals and all we have seen, right, it is already at the top and nothing was troubling us. Okay,
Okay.
it's just another option and that I'm showing you here.
Okay,
All
sir.
right, yes. So like that you have some formatting options for your x-axis, y-axis. Obviously I request you all, you can obviously explore that. Okay, and for this one, if there is any further analysis that can be added to the visual, that is present here. Okay, so now let's try and explore this one. Okay, so formatting you can do it, friends, everyone. Okay, we'll not spend much time on that cosmetic changes and all. It's important, I understand, but for today's session, we'll focus more on the plots that we are having. Okay, so this one we will try and see. I'll try to reduce the size of this visual, and I'll try to expand this one. Okay, maybe also I'll try to remove this small multiples here for this one, so that I'll try to showcase what this is all about. Okay, so this is the data that I'm having. Now go to your add further analysis to your visual. Everyone, please follow along with me. Yes, so I see. Okay, so YouTube, are you following along with me? Can you please respond in the chat? I'll wait for a while. Only if I receive an yes, I'll proceed, friends. All right, so let's proceed then. Yeah, I see some yes. Okay then. Let's check what are these additional analysis that we can add to our visual. If you see here, you have an option called as constant line. Okay, so just try and explore this constant line, add line. Okay, you have some value here, and let's say I put 75,000. Okay, just randomly I'm putting 75,000, and if you see here, when I put this 75,000 and this color is there, you see a constant line has come here on your visual. So that is that sort of a target line you can consider. Maybe I want a minimum sale of 75,000 from every different product type for every product. So like that, you can also add this additional visual, I mean additional information to your visual. Okay. So not only this one constant line like that, you can also indicate some sort of a minimum value, maximum value. You also have an average line. Okay. So not only average line, you know about median. Median meaning the centermost value. You have a median line, you have percentile line. You also have some sort of error bars that you can display. Okay, so these are all the additional details or additional formatting options that you can add to your visual. Okay, so please try to explore all these also. Okay, these are also going to give you some sort of additional information that you can indicate on your visual. Okay, so will you try it out, friends, everyone, post the session? So our main focus will be to cover as many visuals as possible, and these sort of formatting options and additional analysis, obviously you can try it out. I've just done it for a couple of visuals so that you're just aware where do you need to make the change. Am I making sense? Is it clear, everyone? So then only we'll proceed.
It's clear, sir. Fine.
Okay, great. So now let's try and change the name of this page. Let's adjust these visuals that we have created. Okay, so let's adjust this couple of visuals. And what do I name this page? The same thing here. Okay, these are your clustered charts. Okay, so these are your clustered charts, be it horizontal chart or be it the column chart. So clustered charts is what I've named this particular page, and I'll try and create one more page here. And obviously to create a new page, you have to click on this plus here. A new page is created now. So now let's try and explore the other visuals that we are having here. This other visual is your stacked bar chart. You know about stack? Stack meaning one above the other. Okay. So whatever we have seen in the clustered bar chart, cluster meaning a group of things, right? And the same thing we are going to see using the stacked bar chart. In your stacked bar chart, maybe one value will be stacked over the other. In our clustered chart, one value is placed below beside the other one. Okay, be it horizontal one or be it the column one. Here in the stacked bar chart, one value will be placed over the other. So let's see what is the stacked bar chart. So click somewhere else in this canvas and simply click on the stacked bar chart. An empty visual will be loaded on the canvas. You can expand that. So here also you have this y-axis, x-axis, legend and small multiples. So let's try and fill this. What is that we are going to get? The same thing, we'll try and pick one column from every table. So the sale value, I'll try and pick it in the x-axis. Okay, I got like that. The product type, I will try and pick for my y-axis. So that's what I got. In the legend, I will try and pick the market. Okay, now you see a different graph here. Okay, so everyone just try and explore what this graph is all about. Can anyone explain me why is this or how is it stacking the values? Yes, friends. YouTube, you need to put your response in the chat. It's okay if you have lost the files, it's okay. You can open a new file and continue from here, from the stacked bar chart. It's okay. Okay, so later you can obviously explore the previous visuals also. Okay, so can anyone of you explain what is being seen here? So you see here for this espresso product type, okay, the central value, I mean the center for the central market, the total sale value is 59,701. And for the same espresso product type, for the Eastern market, the sale value is 48,397. So like that, this sale value is stacked for every market for this espresso product type. Okay, so this is how you are creating a stack for this espresso type product, the sale value for the central region. Okay, and on that you are stacking this Eastern region sale value, on that you are stacking this Southern region sale value, and on that you are stacking this Western region sale value. So like that, for every different product type that you have, you are stacking the relevant values there. Okay, so that's how we are going to understand this stacked bar chart. So in the same way, we can try and create one more stacked column chart. Okay, so when I click on the stacked column chart, you will be getting an empty visual, and you have to do the reverse here. On the y-axis, you will be putting your sale value. Okay, and on the x-axis, you will be putting your product type. And on the in the legend, maybe you can try and put your market. And it's now going to be stacked one over the other, the column wise. So whatever you're seeing here in the row wise, okay, maybe the horizontal bar, you are going to see that same thing in the vertical bar here. Okay, now just observe the total length of this complete vertical bar for espresso type. So if you see here, this length is more than this length, this coffee type. This is more than this herbal tea total length. Okay, this is more than this tea type. Understanding? So all these different bars are having different lengths. In your stacked bar chart, whichever one is having the highest sale value, I mean all these different regions, when you sum it up, you will be getting the highest sale value for the espresso type. So that is going to be displayed first. Then you have your coffee type, which is going to be displayed. And after that, it's going to be in this order. Okay, when you take this stacked vertical chart, it's also going to be in that same order, guys, in the descending order. Espresso is going to be displayed first. Why? Because it is having the highest sale value. Then you have your coffee type. So I'll just slow down a bit here. Okay, so that you will try and grasp whatever we are doing. Okay, I'll just try and show you these visuals again. If you see here, if you click here, you check what is there in this y-axis, what is there in this x-axis, and check what is there in the legend. And please do it. Please follow along and do it. And do let me know once you're done.
Yeah, sure, I done.
Done. So let's wait for a while.
Okay.
So very simple. You have your sum of sales on the x-axis here for this first visual that you're seeing. Product type is on the y-axis. In the legend, you are putting the market. So we are going to get it stacked like this. The sale value is stacked upon each other for every different market that we have. Okay, is everyone done in the YouTube? Can you please respond in the chat? Only then we'll proceed. All right. So let's go ahead then. Okay. All right. So let me decrease the size of this visual so that I'll be able to accommodate more visuals in the same page. Okay. I'm reducing this, adjusting the size of this visual, and I'm clicking somewhere else on this empty canvas here. Okay. I'm clicking somewhere else here. Now let's try and see what this visual is all about. 100% stacked bar chart. Okay, I'm going to click on this 100% stacked bar chart and I'll be getting an empty visual here. Okay, so let's try and fill the same data that we have filled for this stacked bar chart in this 100% stacked bar chart also, and then let's try and observe the difference. Okay, on my x-axis, what did I fill? I have filled the sale value. Okay, on the y-axis, I have filled the product type, and in my legend, I have filled the market. You see the difference between this stacked bar chart and this 100% stacked bar chart. So what difference do you observe? The same data, I mean the same columns I have included in my y-axis, x-axis and legend, both for the stacked bar chart as well as the 100% stacked bar chart. So what difference did you observe? Everyone please respond. So yes, so for people who are using this Mac, even I am using a Mac. So what I can suggest you is you have to install a VM, okay, a virtual machine, and in that we have to install this Windows OS. Only then you will be able to download your Power BI desktop application. So Power BI desktop will only work for Windows users. Okay, so after the session, maybe I'll try to show you at the end of the session what I am using and how did I install in my system. Is this okay, everyone? Because if I try and show you that, and entire day will go in the installation and will not be able to see the visuals. Is that okay, my dear friend? YouTube? Yes, I'm
And
yet to receive the response from him. I'm unable to pronounce his name. So yes, Oladeji, is it okay if I discuss it after the session? Which VM? So I'm using UTM. Okay, I'm using UTM. So that's what I'm using. Okay, fine. Okay, so the question I have asked you is, tell me the difference that you're seeing here between that stacked bar chart and this 100% stacked bar chart. Yes, anyone? What is the difference? Please put in the chat. Others,
fully filled.
So the percentage between one.
yes. Here in this stacked bar chart, you are directly getting the values. Okay, you are getting some values. 59701 is the total sale value. This is the total sale value for the eastern market, and this is the total sale value for the southern market. But if you go back to your 100% stacked, just a second, guys. Yes, if you go back to your 100% stacked bar chart, if you see here, you will also get the percentage value. 59701 is just 26.77% of the total sale value. So this is the only difference. So here if you see, not only that, all the bars are same, Okay, all the bars are same. In the previous case, the above one, your bars are different. So here we are going to represent the data according to percentages. Here we are directly going to represent the data according to whatever value we are having. That is the only difference between this stacked bar chart and this 100% stacked bar chart. So out of this 100 percentage, what's the sale value that this central market is contributing for the espresso product type? What's the sale value that this Western market is contributing? So like that. So for every different region, we will be getting the sale value in terms of percentages. Entire data will be considered as 100 percentage and then the split will happen. In the previous case, we will take the actual values itself. That is the only difference. And likewise, you can also have, or we also have 100% stacked column chart. To create that, click somewhere else on the canvas and click on this 100% stacked column chart, and then your empty visual will come. It will load here on the canvas, and then you obviously need to fill the data in this. And obviously here, what we will do on the x-axis, so no, here on the y-axis, we will try and take the sale value. Okay, so whatever you have taken here for this horizontal chart, you have to take the opposite of that. So in your horizontal chart, on the x-axis you have taken the sale value. So when it comes to this vertical chart, on the y-axis you will be taking your sale value. And on the x-axis, what do you take? I'll go and take the product type. The same chart I'm just trying to show in a different way. In the legend, I'll take it as market. And this is the visual I'll be getting. Okay, this is also 100% stacked vertical chart or column chart. You see the difference between the top one and the bottom one? In the top one, you have these absolute values, I mean the actual values. Here you have the percentage split of or whatever is the contribution of this particular market relevant to that espresso product type. That is what is going to be displayed in terms of percentages. Okay, so is this clear, everyone? These four different charts that are present here. Can you respond?
That's
Clear?
clear.
Okay, great. Okay, so obviously for every chart, for every visual, you will be having the formatting options. So I'll request you all, you can check those formatting options also for every chart that we have here. You have your format, your can select your visual, format your visual will come and you can do so. All right. So obviously here you are seeing these four different charts. So now what I will request you is you can go here, change this name of this page to what do you change to? Stacked charts. Okay. We have the stacked charts here. We can showcase all the stacked charts in the same page. All right. So please everyone try to rename this page and let me know once you are done so that we can proceed to the next visual that we have.
It's done.
Okay. So I'll wait for others also. I need multiple responses. So product will be present in your product table. Okay, so product is going to be present in your product table, not the people table. It's going to be present in product table. Okay, so we are dealing with fact table, location table, and product table. Three tables. YouTube, everyone, mention if you are done. Only then I'll proceed.
Sir,
Yes.
in what type of situation are these charts used?
Exactly. So depending if you want to understand the data distribution. Okay, so you have multiple columns, right? So what I request you is you can try and change those columns. Okay, you can also check, you can also mention your products on your x-axis or y-axis and see how it is changing. Okay, so just to understand this split. Okay, so based on whatever insights you want to give, okay, you simply want to understand what is the sale value this espresso product type is giving us for different regions. So this is one of the possible way to showcase the data that you're having. As simple as that.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so you can also showcase it in using your pie chart. So here you have multiple columns okay, which you are using to showcase this chart, right? Understanding?
Yes, sir. I understand,
Okay,
sir.
yeah, if you want to know the split, so if you see the difference between this one and this one, here you have the actual values, and if you want to know in terms of percentages, then you use this 100% stack chart. So like that. Okay, so those minute changes, based on those minute changes, you can try and do so. As simple as that. So filters pane we will try and discuss at the end. It's a simple one only. Okay, is the renaming done online? YouTube. Okay, I see done. Drill through and cross report. We will try and see if time permits at the end. Okay, so we can see that only once we have multiple pages in our report. Okay. We will try and see that at the end if time permits. Cross report, drill through and all. And one more thing you have to make note of, not all features will be available in the free version. You have to take the paid version for different visuals as well as different features. Some features will not be available. Okay. So anyways, let's try and explore whatever is available in this free one and let's proceed further. Okay, so filter pane is nothing but filtering your data that you have. Okay. You can obviously check that. Once we got few pages, we will try and see how the filtering is done also. Okay, maybe at the end. But we have a lot of visuals to cover here. We'll try and do so. Okay, some of them at least. Can I proceed? Yes, no?
Yes, continue.
Okay then. So let's open this new page here. One more page. Okay, so now let's try and see the next visual. That is going to be our, if you see here, line chart. Have you ever observed any line chart like this? If you just see the visual, the icon that is there, what is that you are seeing? So you saw this sort of a line. So when do we use this line chart? Any guesses?
Stock market. I can see this.
Yes. Stock market is where you will see these sort of lines, these graphs. So anything related to your time. On the x-axis, you can showcase your time and you want to know what is the sales performance according to the time. Okay. So on your x-axis, you might have your time related information and on the y-axis, you will be having your whatever is the metric that you want to measure. Maybe what is the performance of sales in year 2020, year 2021, 22, 23, like that. Okay. So based on that idea, we will try and populate this line chart here. Okay, so now just try and think you have something called as x-axis, y-axis. Here you have a secondary y-axis also. Okay, you have a legend, you have small multiples here, then you have the tooltips also. Okay, so let's try and explore this one. On the x-axis, obviously you need to have a time column. Okay, so now let's try and do one thing. Let's again go back to the orders table that we have here. I'm trying to I'll collapse this location table, fact table, product table. I hope everyone is following along. Okay, I hope everyone is following along. And now please expand this orders table. Yes, so rainfall according to months, yes. Okay, somebody is responding rainfall according to months. Okay, great. So let's try and see the this orders table, whatever we have here. Okay, so we have one date column here. If you see here, you have something called as order date. Okay, so let's try and see. Let's try and pick this order date here on my x-axis. Okay, so if you observe here, when I pick that order date on my x-axis, I have got it as year, quarter, month, and day. All the different hierarchy or all the hierarchy in the order date is also visible. Correct. And on the y-axis, maybe I'll try and understand the sales. Okay, I'll try to pick this sales column here and put it in my y-axis. Now you observe what has happened. It is going to showcase the sales for every different year you have. And if I hover over that graph, I'll be getting the sale value in that particular year also. Okay, so now let's try and understand this one a bit here. Okay, so for this line chart, you have multiple options here. Okay, so you have this click to turn on drill down. You have something called as go to next level in the hierarchy. You have expand all down one level in the hierarchy. You have all those, right? So hierarchy here, it means this one: year, quarter, month, and day. So everyone please try and explore this hierarchy. So what I will tell you is, you can click on this one and see what happens. Go to next level in the hierarchy. Once you click on that, now you see what happened. Quarter 1, quarter 2, quarter 3, quarter 4. And for which year it is talking about? If you don't know, go one level up, drill one level up. This is what you have. So you can select one thing and maybe drill or maybe go to next level in the hierarchy. Okay, if you click on this one, expand all down one level in the hierarchy, this is what you are going to get. Okay, from January 2020 to quarter 2 2020, quarter 3 2024, so quarter 1 21, so like that. Okay, so if you have some sort of hierarchy, obviously you'll have hierarchy in your date, be it year wise, quarter wise, or month wise, or day wise. This is how you can try and drill through your line chart or your time plot, you can see. So usually these sort of charts, you have your date column, that is your time related information on the x-axis, and any other performance that you want to measure on the y-axis. Okay. Is it coming, everyone? Are you able to get this chart?
Yeah, sure.
So Akhil, are you doing along with me?
Yeah,
Are you
sure.
okay,
I
great.
get the chart.
Okay, okay. All right, so then try and fill this. So there is also one more option called as this drill, click to turn on drill down. So what will happen is, if you see here, once I click this, the drill mode is on. Okay, I can drill through the data that I have here. So if I click on that, then it will go inside that particular quarter. If I click on this November 2022, then I'll be going the day-wise data, observing what's happening. Everyone, it's important. It's useful also. So you need to turn on this drill through. Okay, this is the option that you have here. Currently, the drill mode is on. If I turn it off and if I go back, if I want to go up, okay, one level up. So this is my actual data that I have at the highest level, yearly data. Okay, so now what I will suggest you is turn on this drill mode. Okay, right now this drill mode is on, and then go and click somewhere. Here right now I'm clicking on 2022. When I click on this 2022, now it will go inside that particular year from January 2022 to the end, till the end, December, for this, from this first quarter till the fourth quarter. Okay, in a year we have 4 quarters. A quarter is 3 months. Now if I want to get inside this third quarter, I will go and click here in this July 2022. Once I click there, so July, August, and September, those 3 are the months in that third quarter. I'll be getting that. And if I go and click in this August 2022, I'll be getting inside the August month. So like that, this option of drilling is going to help us. So we have to turn this drill mode on, and then we can drill through our data that we have. So is everyone able to do this? Are you doing it? Yes, no? This is the option. This is the icon, guys. Second
Yes,
one,
sir.
drill mode on.
Also, I can change the year, sir. Actually, I am seeing the
Mhm.
months. Okay. How can I go back to year section?
Okay, so if you want to go back to year section, you have to drill up. There is a drill up option here just beside that one. Click on this drill up, you will go back
Yeah.
to the month.
Yeah,
And
sir.
again,
Got it.
click on this drill up, you will go back to the year. Sorry, this is
Yeah.
your quarter. And if you go back, you have your year.
Yeah. Okay, thank you.
Okay, so if you want to turn this off, you have to click here. Now it is turned off. All right, so I'll just give you a couple of minutes so that you're done with this. Okay, is it done, everyone? Okay. I see only one person responding. What about others? Are you doing it?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay. What about YouTube chat? Only one response of yes. Only if I get multiple responses, I'll proceed. Okay. So let's go ahead then. Let's try and see what else we have. So this is your line chart. You can obviously explore the other options also. You have something called a secondary y-axis. Okay, so now what is the secondary y-axis is very simple. Here you have your primary y-axis, that is your sum of sales. Okay, so the sales column is present here. So on the same chart, if you also want to display the profit column, okay, so you want to display the profit value also on the same chart, you can try and include it here, secondary y-axis. Okay, so if you want to try and include this profit column, you can include that in your secondary y-axis. It's going to be displayed like this. So when is the secondary y-axis useful is very simple. If you have the same range for both the columns, for your sales column as well as your profit column, if you have same range, then you can use that secondary y-axis. Okay, so that's the ideal scenario for using the secondary y-axis. If any two columns are having the same range, so then obviously your data can be compared, right? So that's when it's going to make sense. So right now the sale value is ranging from maybe this 450K to 750K. But if you observe the profit column, the range is from 50K to 100K. So right now you might not be able to compare this exactly. Okay, you might not be able to see the relationship between these two exactly. So the ideal scenario would be if you have two columns with the same range, then you please try and use this secondary y-axis. Okay, so right now here it doesn't make much sense based on the data that we have here. And here also we have this legend here. You can try and use this legend. So what is the legend that you can include here? Maybe a category. Let's see what are the different categories that we have here. How is it performing according to the time? So we have this furniture category, office supplies category, as well as this technology category. Okay, so the performance related to all these different categories is being shown on this line chart. Okay, so like that you can use any different legend and you will be getting multiple line charts. Correct? Are you getting it, everyone online?
Yes, sir.
Okay, great. So small multiples, as I've already told you, now you will be getting multiple line charts. Maybe if you try and include the region here in your small multiples, you will be getting multiple line charts. For this western region, this is your line chart, this one and this one and this one. It's as simple as that. Everything is same, guys. Power BI is a very easy tool to learn. So once you know at least couple of visuals, it's going to be the same for all the other visuals that you have here. Okay, so these are the different options that you have, and tooltips if you want to include some column here. So when you hover over that particular chart, certain information will be displayed there. So by default, whatever information is there, it will be displayed. So but if you want to add some other column here, you can also do so. Okay. All right. So That is all about your line chart, a very simple chart, but a useful chart. If you want to know the performance over a period of time, this is when people try and use it. If you see the stock market, that as you already told, okay, so we are going to get the how the stock price is varying over a period of time, maybe in daily basis, on daily basis. Okay. So click somewhere else on this canvas. Let's try and see the next chart that we have. That is your area chart. Okay. So let's see this area chart that we have here. Yes, Chitin, you have raised your hand.
Sorry, I
Okay, okay,
accidentally.
okay. So let's check this area chart. Click somewhere else on this canvas. Click on this area chart. Then you will be getting your empty visual. You can do the formatting, friends. Later, you can obviously for every chart, you can do the formatting. Okay, just like how we have done for the first couple of charts, you can do the same thing. So you have this area chart here. Now the same thing, you see here x-axis, you have your y-axis, secondary y-axis and legend. On the x-axis, let's try and use the same column that is your order date. Okay, let's try and see what happens. And on the y-axis, let's try and see the sales, the same thing. Let's see what happens. Now you see whatever the thing that you have seen in the line chart, in your area chart, it's also going to be the same, but the difference is you will have your area, you will have your shaded region like this. Here you will not have the shaded region, but here you will have the shaded regions. That's the only difference. So based on this area, the amount of area that you can try and interpret, okay, this is the total sale value. Just another different way of representing the same data. Okay, visually we are just trying to represent the same data in multiple ways, as simple as that. Okay, so for this also you have this drill through, drill, you can turn on this drill and you can go through multiple levels in the hierarchy. Yes. So this is pretty much about your area chart. And like this, you also have the other chart that is your stacked area chart. Just like how you have the stacked column chart or stacked bar chart, you also have stacked area chart. So the idea is very simple. Just if you try to recall, how did we create a stacked chart, stacked bar chart? Anyone? Any guesses? What did we create in that stacked bar chart?
We placed the value over the.
Yes, we were trying to stack the sale value one over the other. For one region, what's the sale value? And on that, we are trying to stack the sale value for other region for every different product type. Here also, we have something called a stacked area chart where one area will be stacked over the other. In your stacked bar chart, one value is stacked over the other. In your stacked area chart, one area is going to be stacked over the other. Okay, so now let's create one stacked area chart. Click somewhere else on this canvas. Click your stacked area chart and you see what is happening. So you have your x-axis. So I'll try to reduce the size of this visual. I'll try to adjust this. Okay, so that I can accommodate one more visual here. Okay. All right. So we have this stacked area chart. Now let's try and fill this data here. So on the x-axis, I will try and put my order date. On the y-axis, I will try and put the sales. And in the legend, I will try to analyze it by region. You see now what has happened? So this is the area pertaining to your central region. On this, we are stacking the area corresponding to the eastern region. And on this, we are stacking the area corresponding to the southern region. On this, we are stacking the area corresponding to the western region. Okay, so it also is ordered according to the area. So western region is the most, it is contributing the most one. No, this is not according, it is not ordered. So just try and see if it is ordered or not. Okay, it's ordered this way, not from the top, it's from the bottom. No, there is no order here. So it's just simply stacking one over the other. Just try and observe. So it's simply stacking the sale value one over the other. As simple as that. Okay, there is no sort of order here that we are observing. So that's how we can try and see. Okay, so just like we have this stacked area chart, if you see here, you also have a 100% stacked area chart. We have stacked bar chart and 100% stacked bar chart, right? So like that, we have stacked area chart and 100% stacked area chart. So just try and think what can be the difference. Obviously, you will have it distributed according to the percentages. So let's try and fill the same thing. On the x-axis, I'll fill the order date. On the y-axis, I'll try to fill the sales. And in the legend, I will try to fill the region. I'm trying to understand the sale value according to the region. Now you see the difference between your stacked area chart and 100% stacked area chart. Here you are also going to get the percentages. Okay, in the previous case, we did not get the percentages, we got the direct area. Now here we are going to get the percentages also. The same thing, just represented in terms of percentages. Okay, and as I said, for every visual you can do the formatting. Okay, for this one also we have this small multiples option. As you can see, your data will be, or your plot will be splitted into multiple plots, just like how you are seeing in this first visual here. Okay, so is everyone following along? Are you getting these plots? Are you getting these charts? Can you confirm once, please?
Yes.
Okay, what about you, YouTube? Yes, only one response. Okay, so shall we proceed? Yes, okay, I see only one yes. Okay, yes, yes. Okay. All right. So now let's try and rename this one. Okay, we have seen, okay, we'll try and rename this one. So what do we rename it to? Line and area charts. Okay, so simply double click on that page. Try and rename it as line and area charts. Okay, so everyone just rename this page to line and area charts, and we'll try and create a new page here now. Let's try and create one new page. So once I click on this new page, a new page will come, and let's proceed with our next visuals that we have. Okay, so our next visual is going to be the combination of both our line and stacked charts, as simple as that. So whatever we have seen in this line chart and stack chart, we will try and combine them, or we'll try to showcase both those charts on the same visual. So once you click on this line and stacked column chart, you see your empty visual is this one. And now it's pretty much self-explanatory. You see here you have multiple options here that you need to enter here. So take a while and just try and think what options can come here and how is your line and stack chart, to be specific, line and stacked column chart going to look like. Just try and think for a while. All right, friends. So did you get any idea what do we need to include here? Yes. So just select this visual. Okay. So select that visuals. Just try and think what do we need to fill here on the x-axis. On the x-axis, can we fill this order date? Okay. On the column y-axis, what can we fill? On the column y-axis, what can we fill? Any guesses? On the line y-axis, what can we fill? What's the column legend?
Sum of sales.
Sum of sales on column y-axis. Okay. Okay, so we got this one. Line y-axis. Again, can we fill the sum of sales? Obviously, we can do it. Okay, so if you want to see both your line chart as well as your stacked column chart, you can do so. Or if you want to see any other column here, maybe let's try and see the profit value here. Obviously, you'll not have any correlation between those two, but the core idea is if you want to display or if you want to show the comparison between two different, comparison between the same columns, this is how you can try and use. Maybe let's assume on the column y-axis you have the target sale value and on the line y-axis you have the actual sale value. Then you can compare, okay, did we reach the target or not using this same visual. Understanding what I'm trying to tell? Yes, no? Online? On the column y-axis, maybe I can try and showcase the target sale value, and on the line y-axis, maybe I can try and showcase the actual sale value that is happening. Okay, maybe we wanted to achieve certain sale value, maybe $100,000 we want to sell. Okay, but what happened on the line y-axis, I can showcase the actual sale value. It is maybe around 90,000. Then both your actual sale value and your target sale value can be compared or can be shown on the same visual. Okay, is this making sense, everyone? That's how you can use this combination chart here.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so like that, you have multiple options here. You can obviously explore this column legend also. Legend, obviously, as you know, maybe if you want to see according to different region, you can try and include that region here. Okay, in this column legend, you will have that particular split. Okay, since this is a stacked chart, you are having your legend for your column and the line chart is also displayed over that. Okay, so currently this line chart is your profit value for every year. And this stack that you're seeing here, the stack that you're seeing here is your sale value for every year. Okay, so that is the data that we have put in this relevant fields here. Okay, so now let's try and see next visual. Okay, so now let's try and see the next visual, which is our, if you see here, we have line and clustered column chart. Just like we have line and stacked chart, we also have this line and clustered chart. Okay, so let's try and create this one. Click on that, an empty visual will come, drag and arrange it. Now just try and fill this one. Try to fill it through whatever you have understood, line and clustered chart. On the x-axis, maybe try and include this date. On this column y-axis, again, the sale value. Let's try and see what happens. And on the y-axis, you can include your profit. Okay, just like that. So ideally, this column y-axis and this line y-axis will have the same type of columns. Okay, one might be your target sale value and the other might be your actual sale value. Okay, and in your column legend, now just observe what will happen. If you try and include this region here, what might happen? Your same stacked chart will now be split in form of these different bars here. Observing here the values are stacked one over the other. Here the values are stacked like this, maybe one beside the other. That's the reason we are calling this as clustered, and that's the reason we are calling this as stacked. The same data is just represented in different way. So that's what is meant by visualization, right? So we are trying to visualize the same thing in multiple ways, as simple as that. Okay, so as I told you, for every chart, we'll have different formatting options also. You can please try and go through the formatting options. Okay, so that you can do obviously after the session. So those are all going to give you the cosmetic changes for your visuals. So are you getting it, friends? Are you doing along? Are you getting the visuals? Are they coming? Did they throw up any error?
Yes, I'll get it.
Okay, great.
Mine's a bit different.
Yours is a bit different. What happened, Abhijit?
I'm confused too.
Your? Okay, so maybe I'll try to show you the values that we have here. I have selected this second visual. On the x-axis, I'm putting the order date. Okay, on the column y-axis, I have the sum of sales. And on the line y-axis, I have sum of profit. Okay, and in the column legend, I'm putting it as region. The same thing, whatever I have put in this stack chart, I'm in this line and stack chart, I'm putting the same thing in this line and in this clustered chart. The same data is just represented different way. That's it. Okay, now are you getting it, Abhijit? Any different thing?
I think I will do it again.
Okay, do one thing, just remove that visual and just redo it. You should be getting it. Okay, I saw multiple yeses. Yes.
Order date.
Okay, if you have anything, you can speak or else you can go on mute. Okay. Fine. So I'll just give you a minute so that you can try and explore this also.
Fixed.
Yes,
It got fixed.
Okay, great, Abhijit, if it is fixed. Okay, so now let's try and rename this page. What do we rename it to? Maybe we'll try and put it as combination chart, combo charts. Okay, since we are combining two different charts on the same visual, I'm going to rename it as combo charts. Okay, so everyone later please try and explore the different formatting options that you have, as well as this additional analysis that can be added to your visual. You please try and explore that. Okay, shall we proceed?
Yes, sir.
Yes, okay, great. So then obviously open a new page. Okay, an empty canvas will come here. Now the next chart is a very interesting chart. Okay, this is your next chart, which is known as your ribbon chart. Okay, so now let's try and see what is this ribbon chart and when do we use this ribbon chart. Just simply click on this ribbon chart. And what is that you're seeing here in this empty visual? You're seeing some sort of a ribbon. Okay, this is another ribbon. This maybe is the other ribbon. Okay, so if you are seeing this one, a ribbon chart is used to rank your data that you have. Okay, when you want to know the rank, that's when you try and use the ribbon chart. Now, how is that? Or now let's try and see how are we going to get the rank and all that I'm talking about. So let's try to fill some data and let's try and see what is the rank that I'm talking about. So on the x-axis, let me try and put this order date again. Okay, let me try and see this on the x-axis. I'm putting this order date. Okay, on the y-axis, I'm going to put the sales here. Okay, and on the legend, I'm going to put the maybe the region. So now let's try and analyze what's happening in this chart here. Okay, now you see here, once you have got this visual, it's a very useful one if you want to know the rank. So in this year 2020, okay, in the year 2020, central region had that much sales, southern region had that much sales, this eastern region has this much sales, western is having this much sale. Okay, now when you move to this year 2021, what happened? Your southern region has decreased its sale. So it's right now it is ranked. Okay, so now you can also hover over this one and see what is happening here. If you just see if you just simply hover over this one, You see, all the data is getting displayed there. So in 2020, for the southern region, the total sale value was that much. Okay, whatever is that, 103,000. But when it went to 2021, when we have gone to 2021, now the sale value for the southern region is only 71,000. So in the previous year, that is 2020, the southern region was ranked third in the sales. I mean, in the total sales. And when we went to 2021, it has gone to fourth rank. Understanding how is this ranked? If you simply hover over the relevant color, this is regarding the central region. This orange is regarding the southern region. This dark blue that you are seeing here is related to the eastern region, and the purple that you are seeing here is related to the western region. So this is the ribbon chart where we try and understand the rank among the different categories that we have for a particular value. And that particular value is the sales here for the relevant region. Understanding? And across the years, we are trying to understand the ranks, okay, for every region that we have here. Okay. So am I making sense, everyone? Is it clear? Is this chart coming for you? So this is when we try and use this sort of ribbon chart. Okay, when we want to know the ranks among the different categories we have relevant to a particular value. That is your sales in this case. So everyone, please try and come up with this sort of ribbon chart. So your colors are different, that's okay. And obviously, if you can recall, you can go to that formatting section, and obviously you can change the colors also. Once you're done, please do let me know so that we can proceed further.
Yes, sir, it's done.
Okay, Akhil. I'll just wait for a while so that others will also do. Okay, what about you, YouTube? Can we proceed? Only if you respond, I'll proceed. Only one response. Okay, then let's go ahead then. Okay, so just try to rename this page to whatever you want. Okay, so obviously we'll try and rename it to ribbon chart. Okay, so this is our ribbon chart. Let's try and create one new page, and let's try and explore the other visuals that we have. Okay, so now let's try and create something known as your waterfall chart. If you hover over this, you are getting it as waterfall chart, correct? So simply click on this waterfall chart, and you see here you have this sort of a empty visual. Okay, so any guesses what is meant by this waterfall chart by any chance? So what is that you're observing from this empty visual? Can you please try and respond? Anyone? What do you think? Yes, waterfall. What do you think is this waterfall all about?
Any
Okay, so
continuous
let's,
process?
yes. So your, yes, continuous.
Process like growth of a company, like
Okay, continuous process like growth of a company. Good response. Okay, so waterfall chart is nothing but we will try and analyze like one single value. We'll try to analyze how it is performing cumulatively. Cumulatively in the sense, let's try and see, let's try and come up with this waterfall chart. Then we will be understanding what is this all about. Okay, so let's try and see what do we need to fill here. In this we have category, we have breakdown. Okay, and if you see here, if you hover over that, you are getting some sort of an explanation. Okay, so in this category, what's the explanation? Each field is a stage in the waterfall. Okay, maybe we have multiple stages. That's what it is trying to tell us. And what it is telling, explore the change between categories based on this field. Okay. Then you have the y-axis, the numeric amounts to plot. Okay, so this one maybe we can try and understand on the y-axis. Maybe I'll try to include the, maybe I'll try to go with this time. This time I'll try to go with the profit. On the y-axis, I have this profit. If you see here, you have got this legend by default. How much it is increasing and how much it is decreasing, and you have something called as total value. Okay, so now let's try and explore. Yes, so how initial value rise and fall. That's your waterfall chart. Yes, correct. So now let's try and see what is this category and what is this breakdown. Okay, so any guesses? What can we include here for this category and for this breakdown? Yes, anyone wants to add anything? What do we include here?
Sales and order date.
Sales and order date. Okay. So in my order date, what I will try to do is let me try and include this order date here. Okay. Sales. Okay. So in this breakdown, sales is not going to give us the right breakdown. So let's try and do something. Let's try and analyze for the different, maybe the categories that we have. We have only 3 categories. Let's try and see for this subcategory. Subcategory meaning we'll have multiple products. Okay. So now if you see here, this is going to help us. This is a very interesting chart, your waterfall chart. You see what's happening here in the year 2020. Okay, in the year 2020, the total profit was 50K. On the y-axis, we have this profit. Okay, in the year 2020, the total profit was 50K. That's available on this y-axis. And if you observe here, after this 2020, in the year 2021, copiers is your subcategory, friends. Okay, it's belonging to your one of your maybe office supplies. Okay, that category. Copiers, you try and buy those things, right, for your office related things. If you want to take some sort of printout. Okay, so copiers has contributed this much to your total profit in the year 2021. Okay, and after that accessories has contributed this much, binders has contributed this much. So we are accumulating the profit here. Okay, so if you see here in 2020 your total profit is 50K. On top of that we are adding this value, and on top of that we are adding this value, and on top of that binders is contributing this much. On top of that this bookcases is contributing this much. No, is it this one? Okay, so binders is contributing this much, and on top of that, but what happened here? Bookcases has given us a loss. Because of bookcases, maybe nothing got sold, and it has incurred a loss. So this red value has, I mean, this red value is the decrease in the profit. Because of this bookcases, the total value is also coming down. So you see what's happening. So our accumulation here in this sense has come down. Okay, and after that, others have also contributed some amount of loss. Okay, that's what it is shown, right? If you hover over this in 2020, the profit value from the others is 36,635, but when it came to 2021, it has gone to 34,037. So it has also given us some sort of a loss. The other subcategories have also given us some sort of a loss, And finally, when the 2021 ended, the total profit is now 62,020. Observing how it is cumulating. So this is how it is happening in every year. So copiers is contributing some profit, then binders are contributing profit. But in 2021, bookcases, again you see it has contributed some amount of profit. So like that. If it's a positive value, it will try to add it. If it's a negative value, it will try to decrease it. It will showcase in the red color. Okay, so like that across these years, we are just seeing how it is progressing, the total profit value by different subcategories here, meaning by different, maybe if you have some products here, maybe if you want to see according to the segment, then also you can include all those things. Okay, so maybe you can try and change this subcategory to something else, to this segment, to this maybe a category. So something like that. You can try and include those things and also experiment. Okay, so this is how your waterfall chart is going to look like. All right. So are you getting it, everyone?
Yes, sir.
All right. So let me wait for a while so that everyone is
Yes, sir.
able to complete. Yes. Okay. All right, YouTube, it's done. Is it done? Are you getting this waterfall chart? Yes, no. Can you please respond? Okay, now I see multiple yeses. Okay. All right then. So let's go ahead then. Let us rename this page to maybe waterfall chart and let's go to a new page. Okay, so to rename, obviously just double click over there, a cursor will come and just rename it to waterfall chart. And to go or to create a new page, you simply click on this plus, your new page will appear here. Okay, so now our next chart is our funnel chart. Okay, so to get this data for this funnel chart, what we will try and do is now we will try to load one more data set that we have. Okay, so everyone please go here. Now obviously you can tell me how to load the data. You simply go here, click on this get data here. Okay, so once you click on that get data, you can have this Excel workbook. Click on connect, and this is what you will be, whatever files that you have downloaded from the drive, please save it to your local machine and you will be good to go. Okay, so now let's try and select this funnel chart data, this file. So from whatever you have downloaded from the drive, please try and select this funnel chart data and then click on open. And then just check what is there inside this funnel chart data. Only one sheet is there, and this is what you have. Okay, so this is your data relevant to your funnel chart here. So now let's try and see if you need to do any sort of transformation, a basic transformation. No, nothing is required here. Okay, so nothing is required here. Let's try and load this one. So once you click on load, directly the data will be loaded here. So it'll take a while. So now you might have got your data here. Right now it is named as sheet 1. That's okay. So this is your data relevant to your funnel chart. Now, as you already know, now let's try and see what is the data all about. Okay, so to check that, you have to come to this left pane here, leftmost pane, and simply click on this table view. Okay, so once you click on this table view, this is what you will be getting. Okay, but this is the data relevant to your fact table. Okay, so you just go to this sheet 1. So this is the data relevant to your funnel chart. So the sheet 1 is the data relevant to your funnel chart. So this is what you are having. Okay, so the idea is very simple here. As you all know, if you see here, if you take this case here, okay, let's say you have gone to some website. Okay, so let's say you have gone to some website. Okay, not only you, let's say a new product is getting launched. Okay, new product is getting launched by Amazon. Okay, by whatever is the company. Okay, will not name companies. A new product is getting launched. Okay, whenever that new product is getting launched, obviously they will try to advertise it. Okay, on this date and on this time, new product is going to get launched. So please come and do purchase it. So obviously, let's assume some 1,000 people or some 10,000 people have come to that relevant website. So what do we call that? We will tell, okay, these many people have hit the website. Okay, we try and tell like that, right? So these many people have come to this website, and out of these many people, okay, out of these many people, they have gone through that relevant product. And let's say that product is a software actually. If we think that product is a software, out of the 10,000 people who have come to that relevant website, to that particular website, only 6,000 of them have downloaded the free version of the software. There is a software that is getting launched. Okay, because of that, that company has announced this will get launched on so and so date and so and so time. So 10,000 of people have come and hit the website. Out of that, only 6,000 have downloaded the software, a free version of that. Free version. So now why did they release that free version? Is very simple. Once the people download the free version, once they try and see what this software is all about, some of them might be interested. Correct? So out of the 6,000 people who have downloaded, maybe only 4,000 people are interested in buying this software. Okay, so only 4,000 people are interested in buying this software. Because they are interested, they will try and contact the sales team of that company. Okay, and they will tell they want to purchase this particular software. But once they have contacted the sales team, okay, so obviously the sales team will, what the sales team will do, they will try and release a quotation. Quotation meaning so and so is the price for this software. Earlier, no price was mentioned. Only they have mentioned that the software will get launched and so time. So 10,000 people have come. Some of them, 6,000 of them have downloaded the software for free. And out of those 6,000, only 4,000 have thought, okay, I'll try and purchase this pro version or purchase this software. And they have contacted the sales team. And out of this 4,000, sales team has released this quotation to all these 4,000 people. But what has happened? Sales team has released this quotation to all of these people. Okay, quotation is sent. Out of these 4,000 people, only 2,000 people have responded. Okay, maybe I'll try and purchase this software. Okay, 2,000 people have responded. The other 2,000 did not respond. Okay, they have simply ignored. 2,000 people have responded and they have contacted the sales team, and out of this 2000 people, some have tried to negotiate and were unsuccessful. Okay, some have tried to negotiate and were unsuccessful, and ultimately only 1000 people have purchased this software. So if you see what is happening here, your data is getting reduced here. Step by step, your data is getting reduced. 10,000 have come and hit the website. Only 6,000 of them have downloaded the free version. Out of the 6,000, only 4,000 have contacted the sales team. Sales team has released the quotations to everyone, but out of that, only 2,000 have responded to the sales team, and they have tried to negotiate that. Out of those 2,000, only 1,000 were willing to purchase the software. The rest of the 1,000 did not like the price and they did not purchase. If you see here, if you want to know this sort of distribution among the data, among these phases, so if you have different phases, and if you want to know the single value in every phase, that's when you try and use this sort of funnel chart. Okay, when you have different phases, and in every phase, what's the count or what's some value, then you can try and use this funnel chart. Is this clear, everyone? When do we use this funnel chart and what is this funnel chart all about? Yes, no, can you respond?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay, great. So now let's see what is the data that we are having. So there is this phase. As I told you, we have different phases. Sales rep, okay, we'll see what is this, and number of prospects. So we have 3 columns here when it comes to this funnel chart data. Okay, so now let's go back to our report view. Okay, so let's go back to the report view. And now let's try and fill this funnel chart here. This is your funnel here that you're seeing here. Okay, so simply click on that funnel chart. Okay, so we have to include different phases. Okay, in this category, so now it's expecting something called as category and some values. So expand this sheet 1. Okay, in the values, what I can include is number of prospects. Okay, and we will obviously try and include this phase here. So obviously it's a very simple chart, but the idea behind it is very simple. In different phases, what's the value? That's it. So here also the same example, that's what I gave you. So many people have hit the website, some of them have downloaded, some have contacted the sales, and only some of them have liked the quotation and they were trying to negotiate it. And out of that, only so many of them, maybe around only 295 of them have purchased the software, whatever is that, be it software or be it product, anything. Okay, so you're also seeing percentage of first and percentage of previous, how your data is getting reduced in every phase. Across the different phases, what's your data? How is your data looking? Okay, so maybe sometimes this sort of reverse funnel also can appear. In one phase, the data is less, maybe in the other phase, some people have added something like that. Okay, if you have that sort of data also, you can try and use this funnel chart and see how it looks. So everyone, are you getting this funnel chart? Very simple data that we have here, but the explanation is what we are after here for this funnel chart. Are you getting this funnel chart? Is it clear, everyone?
Yes, sir, it is clear.
Okay, great then. Okay, so shall we proceed then? If it's clear, shall we proceed? YouTube, what do you tell? Can you respond, YouTube? All right. So then let's go ahead then. Then just try and rename this page to your funnel chart. Okay, so this is your funnel chart that we're having. Then let's create a simple new page. Okay. So now the next visual that we'll go is we'll come to this scatter chart later because we need a different data. So whatever data that we'll have, we are having, we'll try and use that as of now. Okay. So we'll try and do the scatter chart maybe on a different data. We'll keep it aside as of now. It's a simple chart where we have two different columns, which are on which I'm based for those two columns. It'll show the relationship as simple as that. Okay, we'll try and see the scatter chart later. We have already seen this pie chart and donut chart. Now let's move on to this next visual, that is your tree map. So do you guys need any break, 5 minute break? Or can we proceed?
Yes, sir. 5 minute breaks.
Okay, so 5 minutes of break. Let's get back in 5 minutes then. Okay, 3:52 we will start. Yes, friends, let's get back, everyone. So yes, am I audible? Can you confirm once, please?
Yes, sir, it's audible.
Okay, great. So then let's get to our next visual that we have here is your tree map. Okay, this also is a very interesting one, tree map. Let's try and see what is this tree map. Okay, so just click on this tree map here. And now let's try and see. So based on this empty visual that you're seeing here, this is what you're having. So some sort of rectangles you are seeing in this visual. Okay, so if you have some sort of hierarchy in your data, hierarchy meaning some levels in your data, so then this sort of tree map is going to help you. Okay, so now let's try and see what is this hierarchy in the data that we're talking about. If you see here, what all are the fields that you need to fill here? You have your category, details, and values. Tooltips, you obviously know what's your tooltips. So here, these are the three things that we'll try and focus on: category, values, and details. Let's try and see. So for this tree map, what we will use is, again, we'll go back to our orders table. Okay, I'll go back to this orders table. Okay, so in this category, let me try and put this state column here. Okay, let's now try and use this state column. We haven't used this. So in my category, I'll try and put the state column. Okay. In the values, I will try and put the sales column. Okay. Now you see what has happened. You have got some sort of a trim up here. The idea is very simple. California state is contributing the majority of the sale value, whatever you're having. So that's the reason you have got it as a big rectangle. And I think it is ordered. If you just see here, according to the contribution, you have it ordered. If it is a big contribution, you have a bigger area. Okay, just try and see. If the contribution is big, then you have your area. According to this area that you're seeing here for this sort of rectangle, it is arranged. Okay, so there is some sort of a hierarchy that we have here. And in this details, let's try and see in the details, what I will add is, if I try to add this region, okay, anything you just try and experiment that. Okay, so in this details, some additional information. This California is belonging to the western region. New York is belonging to this eastern region. So Texas is belonging to the central region. So Washington is belonging to this western region, so on and so forth. Okay, so this is how you are going to get this sort of a tree map. Okay, and not only that, now you just try and see here. What we are going to do is, yes, we have the state province, and let me try and drag and drop this city column also here, just below this state province. So if you see nothing is happening here, so what you can try and do is you can maybe remove this one. Then what you do is, what else you can try it out here? Okay, do one thing, try and interchange these things, details and state, and see what happens. Try and interchange this details and state. So okay, fine. If you only take this details, this is what has happened. So this west region is contributing this much, then comes your eastern region, then your central region, and your southern region. The idea is very simple. According to this area of rectangles, your values will be, it will be displayed according to that order. That's it. According to the area of this rectangle, as simple as that. And let's try and do one thing. Put this category here. Let's see what happens. You see how it has changed. So if you see here, it is split. So this technology is the category, and for this eastern region, this is the sale value. Okay. So for this technology category, this eastern region, this much is the sale value. Western region, this much is the sale value. Central region, this is the sale value, and southern region, this is the sale value. And next, for your furniture category, western region is the highest contributor. Then comes your eastern region, central region, and southern region. Okay, so this is how you are going to get your tree map. Okay, so everyone, please try and explore. Just try and see if you include this subcategory, is it possible here? No, it's not displayed here. Okay, so if I try to maybe remove this regions here, fine, it's also not displayed. So only one value, it is taking it here. Okay, I'll try to remove this subcategory, and in the details, maybe I'll try to include that region only. And you see, again, you are going to get it like this. Okay. So everyone, please try out this tree map. You can also use the other table. If you are interested, you can check this fact table, check this product type and the product or maybe the region. That way also you can also explore, friends. Okay, so this is just another way of representing your data. Okay, according to this area of this sort of rectangles. Okay, so the same thing can also be represented using your stack chart also, maybe the cluster chart also, area chart also. Okay, and you can also represent it using your tree map. Okay, so yes, everyone, please try to do it and just let me know once you're done. You can obviously explore with the other data set also. You can take a couple of minutes, try and explore. Everything is simple, friends. It's just a different way of representing the data that you're having. Yes, so once you are done, just try to rename this page to tree map and we are good to go. Okay, you need not create only one visual in a page. You can obviously create multiple visuals, but just for our understanding, we are creating new pages. Okay, we can obviously include all these visuals in a single page. We can adjust them, adjust the size, and then do so in a single page also. Okay, here just for practice, we are including it in multiple pages. Okay, so this is how your tree map is going to look. Okay, so just let me know everyone once you're done so that we can proceed. Yes, YouTube, done. Just let me know. Done, okay. So let's proceed further. Let's simply create a new page. And let us see one interesting visual here. I don't know if you will get this one or not. Okay. So the next visual is this map visual. Obviously, when we talk about map, we will be talking about the geography. Correct? So let's try and see if this doesn't come, it's okay, guys. If this doesn't come, it's okay. Let's try and see at least. Okay, so sometimes it comes and sometimes it doesn't. In the free version, obviously, you'll have this sort of trouble. Let's try and see if it comes. So here, if you see, you have this location, it's asking for legend, it's asking for latitude, longitude, bubble size and all. So obviously we don't have all those data, but when it comes to this location here, let's try and do one thing. Okay, so let's try and include this state column here in this location. Okay, and in the legend, okay, so I got a map here. So in the legend, what I'll include is, I'll try to include the sale value for that state column. Let's try and see what happens. No, the sale value doesn't work here. So just try and think what else we can include. Maybe the category. No, I'll try to include this sale value in this bubble size. Let me try and see. Yes, so this works.
No, so
Yes,
I
for
have
you the map
a
is not coming.
yeah, no, the map is not coming. And I have a
Yes,
message map
so
and the field map visuals are disabled.
okay, so if you are getting that message, what you need to do is it. So very simple. If map is not coming, go to your file. Go to that file. Okay, go to that file.
Yes, yes. Fine.
Go to this options and settings. Go to that options and settings. Click on
Yes,
this options. Okay, everyone follow along with me. Go to your file. Click on that options and settings, click on this options. So once you click on that options, you will have this sort of a window, it will pop up. In this, what you need to try and do is go to your, okay, so this is your data load, that's fine. What you try and do is go to your security, there. In this options, you have this global, right? Go to this security and then just try and check this one. Use map and filled map visuals. Okay, so sometimes even after checking this one, you will not be getting the map. That's okay if you're not getting it. But this is how you try and change the settings. Everyone, are you following along? Go to your file, click on options and settings below in the left side. And once this, and then after that, click on options. Okay, file, options and settings, then options. In that, you try and click the security. And then after that, check this one. Use map and field map visuals. And then click OK. Are you following along, everyone? Yes, no?
Yes, following.
Okay, then click on OK. So after that, you try to remove that map visual and create a new map visual. And then just try to add these two fields here. Okay, so in your location, you try to add the state or province column. And in the bubble size, you add this sum of sales. So what is displayed here? Obviously, very simple. According to the size of the bubble, if the size of the bubble is big, it means the sale value is big here. As simple as that. If you want to display when you have some sort of a location related information, then you can use this map visual. Okay. So this is how you can try and use this sort of a map visual. Are you getting it, everyone? Just try and remove the previous one, then create a new map visual and see. And from my experience, even after doing that, sometimes you'll not get the visual. That's okay. Okay, that's okay. In the free version, these are the some sort of drawbacks that we have, but it's okay. Okay, as long as you are seeing now how we are supposed to do, then it's fine. Okay, getting it? Anyone at least one person? Are you able to see the map and this sort
Got
of
it.
bubbles? Yes, got it. Great then.
Bad.
Okay, so this is how your map visual is going to look. Yes, what about you, YouTube? Yes, okay, great. Okay. So simultaneously, let's try and see the next visual. The next visual, you just click somewhere else on this canvas, empty canvas, and just click on this filled map. This is your normal map, and you also have something called as filled map. Okay, so now let's try and see what is this filled map. Click on that, a filled map will appear. So as the name itself, it suggests your region will be filled with some sort of color. So that's what we are expecting. So this also, sometimes it will come and sometimes it will not come. So let's try our luck today. Okay. So the same thing we'll try and fill in this location. We'll try and fill the, maybe this state column again. Okay. In this location, we'll try and fill the state. Okay. And in this, now you have, fine. In this legend, let us try and fill the, maybe the category. Let's try and see what happens. If you are going to get anything. No. This did not work. Let's try and think, what do we need to fill in this legend? Just try and think, will this sum of sales work? Okay, so now we got some sort of a filled details here. Okay, so what is that filled details? No, this also is an incorrect representation of the data that we have. Just try to think, what do we need to fill in this legend? Just experiment it, everyone, and just let me know what is working here. Is your subcategory working? Okay. What is the region that you're seeing here? Just try and explore this one.
Could not determine relation between these fields.
Sorry, 1 second, friends. 1 second. There is some sort of disturbance here. Okay, so yeah, what did you try out, everyone, in the legend? Yeah, someone was telling something. Yes, Abhijit.
When I used the category, it said there could not find relation between these two.
Okay. The state and category. Okay.
Area code is working.
Which one? Area code is working for your legend?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. So where is that
Area
area
code
code
and
that
the
you are
market.
seeing? Okay, you are
Inside
using the
location.
other table, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so let's try and see that one then. So let me select this one. So let me remove this one. Okay. So what our friend is telling is he is trying out with the other data that we have, which is area code. Area code should be in the location. No? Where?
Yes, that's
Sorry? Area code in the location? Is that
legends.
what your legend? Okay. And market in the location. So what did you get out of
No.
this?
State in location.
Okay, state in location. Okay, so some sort of filled visual is what you are getting. But what does it signify? That's one thing you need to interpret.
Okay.
Okay, so no, fine, this does not give us any information here. Okay, so let's try and explore a bit here. What else columns can we use? Everyone explore.
Sir, I have used state and region.
State and region. From which table?
State and province in order table.
Okay, location is your state and province, and your legend
And
is your region.
Region.
So what did you get? Okay, fine. So this is working here. If you see here for this, so okay, so western region is consisting of all these values, fine. Okay, so what about this one? This is central region, that's fine. This is the eastern region and this is the southern region. Okay, so fine. So some sort of filled visual will be displayed here. That's what is all about. Okay, so and in this location, if you try and include city or something else, just try and see what happens. Okay, so this and all will not be displayed. Okay, so just try to explore what else you can do with this field map from the other data that we have. In this legend, just try and mention category. No, this did not give us any sort of good visual. Subcategory, I think we have already seen this. Okay, no, just tell me how do we interpret this one at least? How do we interpret this one? Any guesses? Yes, anyone, any guesses? How do we interpret this one at least? So the idea behind it is very simple. The accessories that you're seeing here, in all these states, the accessories is sold the most. In these states, if you see here, art is sold the most. In this one, appliances is sold the most. In this one, furnishing is sold the most. Binders, that one is sold the most. Okay, so state and city, is it coming? Anyone? State in your location and legend as city. Let's try and see this one also. What happens? Okay, I got multiple responses. Okay, fine. Okay, this is there, but what does this mean? Yes, any guesses? What does it mean? Okay, just some state and city we are getting, but the idea is very simple. In this legend, you can maybe include this subcategory and just see in all these states, accessories is sold the most, and maybe in this one, art is sold the most. This states, this chairs is sold the most, and like that. Okay, so this is how you can get your map visual and your field map visual. Okay, I hope everyone is getting this sort of maps. Are you getting it, everyone? Then you can obviously try and rename your page map visuals. So obviously you can explore the formatting options also later, but this is how you can try to come up with your map visuals. Okay, so let's proceed then further. Let's try out with a couple of other visuals also. Let's try out. So go to new page. Go to new page. Now let's check this one. This Azure map will not be getting. Let us try and check what is this gauge chart that we have here. Let us try and see this gauge. Anyone, what is meant by a gauge? What do you think is a gauge? Yes, any responses?
Gauge is used to measure something.
Yes, gauge is used to measure something. Okay, great. That's an equipment here, but when it comes to this sort of visuals, what are we measuring and what are we measuring against? Any guesses? So we have something called as this gauge chart. So just click somewhere on that canvas and click on this gauge. So now let's try and see what is this gauge all about. As you can see here, it is looking like your speedometer in the car. Okay, you have certain speed and certain maximum value, and we are trying to see what is the amount of area that is filled here. Okay, so when you have something like your target value and you have your actual value, you are trying to figure out if you have reached your target or not. You are trying to measure your value against the target. Okay, so that's when you will try and use this sort of a gauge chart. Okay, measuring the progress or else reaching the destination, reaching certain target. Okay, so that's when you can try and come up with this sort of a gauge chart. Okay, so just check what and all you can add here in this for this particular visual, what and all fields or what and all columns that you can add here. Just try to see, you see here, this value is your actual value and you have something called as target value. Okay, so when you want to see if you have reached your goal or not, that's when you can try and use this simple gauge chart. Okay, so as of now, I don't think we have the relevant data for it. So we do not have any value and target value so that we can display that. But anyhow, let's try and see what else we can do here. Yes, so let's try and explore the other data that we have. We'll leave this orders table. Let's go to our fact table. Okay, so let's take this fact table. Let's take this fact table and let's try to measure this budget sales and this actual sales, or the sales that you're seeing here, this column, and this budget sales, or profit and budget profit. Okay, let's try and see this one, or margin and budget margin. Okay, let's use these values to at least understand what is the concept behind this gauge chart. Okay, so in this sales, what I will tell you is maybe this sales I'll put it in the value, and in the budget, and for my budget sales I will try and put it in the target value. Okay, so if you carefully observe here, I'll try to see what I'll try to tell you what is this all about. But the idea is very simple. The total budget. Okay, so the total budget, just try and assume it like this. Okay, if the total budget that was allocated is only 746K, 746,000, but the actual sale value that happened was 820K. Here, whatever you're seeing is your actual value, and this black line that you're seeing is your target value. So it simply means you have exceeded the target, something like that. These might not be the actual, I mean, the exact values or the columns or the exact columns, but just try to get the concept behind it. You have some target value and you are trying to check if you have reached your target or not, if you have exceeded your target or if you have fall behind your target. That's what you're trying to check here. And by default, what will happen is your maximum value for this gate chart is going to be twice of this or around twice of this, just to simply so that you will be getting a better visual and nothing more than that. This 2 million is just simply a number, okay, which has automatically calculated from whatever is the maximum value that we have here. Okay. So are you getting it? At least the basic idea behind this gate chart, everyone. Try and populate it for this budget profit and this profit, budget margin and margin. Just try and see how it is coming. Yes, everyone. And just let me know once you are done.
Yes.
Coming? Okay, great. Try it out with that profit and budget profit. Just explore what are you getting. Done, everyone?
Yes, it's
Yeah.
done.
Okay, great, sir. Okay. So let's proceed further. This is a very simple chart, gate chart. You can obviously check the visuals. I mean, this formatting options that you have for this visual. And there in that formatting, you can try and change this maximum value and minimum value for whatever value you want to put to. So, okay, so by default, it is going to simply give you more space so that your visual will look good. As simple as that. Nothing more than that. Okay. So let's keep it this way. And now let's try and check this next visual, which is known as your card visual. Okay. So click somewhere else on this canvas and then click on this card visual. So once you click on this card visual, it's very simple. Let's try and see here. It's only expecting one field. Let me simply drag and drop this sales value here. As simple as that. It is simply going to showcase the total sale value on a card. As simple as that. Any value, any column you drag and drop here, any numerical column, it will display that relevant value. If you want to see what is the total profit value, simply drag and drop. This is your total profit value. This itself, this is your card visual. A simple card with some numerical value on it. Just drag and drop some other column and see what happens. Just explore that also. Okay. Instead of this numerical column, you drag and drop maybe area code and just tell me what happens, everyone. It's a very simple chart, simple visual.
Yes, it is done.
Okay, then if it's done, great. So what happened when you include that other column other than the numerical column? Is it displaying? Are you getting some error? Is it not displaying? What happened? Akhil?
No, I just put the sum of the margin
Okay,
on the
put that area
calculation.
code and see what happens. So we are in this fact table. That's where we are, that's what we are using. What about you, YouTube?
Area code is showing
Okay, it is directly showing the area code. That's what you are going to get. Okay, fine.
4248 area code.
Okay, okay. Okay, so this is very simple visual. That's your card visual. Okay. So what we will do is next we'll try to rename this one, or maybe it's not required. We'll use this same page only. We'll try to reduce the size of these two visuals. Okay, and build the rest of the visuals in this page only. Okay, you can obviously arrange these visuals to whatever size you want. Okay, I'm just arranging this like this. And let's see. Let's go and build our next visual. Click somewhere else on this canvas. And our next visual is the multi-row card. Okay. Obviously, as the name itself, it suggests multiple rows will be there. And in every row, some sort of information will be displayed. So an empty visual will come like this. You can obviously expand that like this, select on that somewhere in the corner or maybe here and just try and expand that. Okay. So multi-row visual, or you'll have multiple rows like this, and and in every row some sort of information will be displayed. Okay, some sort of categories will be present and some sort of values will be present. So let's try and see what is this multi-row card. So simply select this visual in this fields that you're seeing here. Now let's try and maybe use the orders table. Okay, so we can obviously use any table. Let's try and use this one. Let's try and check, and we'll let us add some fields here. Okay, so let me add the region field. Okay, so I got a row for every region. Central, I got one row. Eastern, I got one row. Southern, one row. Western, one row. Okay, that's one thing that I'm observing. And then I will try and include the category. I'm dragging and dropping this category here. Did it come? No. Drag and drop this category here. Yes. So just like how we have got this for your tables, you're also going to get for your multi-row card here. Okay, so I'll also add one more column here. Maybe I'll try to add the profit column here. Simply drag and drop. Just below that, you can also drop that. Now the idea is very simple. You see, for the central region and furniture category, this is the loss that we have got. Central region and office supplies category, this is a profit that we have got. Central technology and this one. So just like how we have got in the table visual, it's also the same here. But each row is going to display some sort of hierarchy or some sort of information. That's the only difference. It's just the same information represented in a different format. Okay. Are you getting this, everyone? So obviously you can try it out with other tables also, whatever data that you're having, and just see how is this multi-row card looking. It's a simple card, same information, just displayed in a different format. You can also display the same in the tables also. Okay. Just try it out, everyone. You can include as many columns as you want, and at the end you will be getting the, if you include all the columns, you will be getting your actual table itself. Okay, so obviously formatting is required for all these visuals. As you all know how to do the formatting, so you can use that, go to that format your visual and do so. Okay, so all the visuals will have this formatting options. So whatever is possible for that visual will be available there in that format your visual. Done, YouTube? What about you? Done?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, YouTube, what about you? Is it done? Okay, done is what I got. All right. So now maybe I'll just try to reduce the size a bit. Okay, maybe, okay, now I'll go to a different page itself. Okay, maybe I'll just go to a different page. I'll try to rename this page. So what do I rename it to? We have gauge chart, we have this card visual and multi-row card, right? So card visuals. I'll rename it to card visuals and just simply press enter. To rename that, double click on that page name and rename it. After that, simply click on this plus here. You can go to your new page. Okay. So once you get to your new page, now we will discuss this KPI card later, slicer also later. Table we have done, matrix we have done. You can also display your visuals using the R code. If you know R programming, you can also use this. Obviously, we will not test it out right now because R programming is not done in today's session. Same way, if you're aware of Python also, you can use these two visuals. Okay, so since we are not aware of R and Python, we'll not touch this one as of now. Key influencers, it might work and it might not work. This visual is a bit troublesome. So always we'll not try and use this one. But let us try and see this one, this decomposition tree. Let's try and see this one. What is this decomposition tree? Okay, so everyone, please click on this decomposition tree and let's see what happens here. Okay, so I'm just expanding this decomposition tree. And if you see here, you have something called as analyze and you have something called as explain by. This is a very interesting visual, okay, to represent our data. So analyze, if you see here, if you just hover over that, what is mentioned there? A metric you want to break down. Okay, so what is that metric? That metric can be any numerical value. Let's say you have sales, you have the complete sale value. You want to explain the sale value. That's what this tree, that's what this decomposition tree is going to do. So let's see what is that sales that we are going to explain. So how are we going to do it is what we are going to see now. So in this analyze, I'm trying to, I'll try to include this sales here. Okay. So this is the total sale value that you're seeing here. I am trying to explain this sales by using some columns. Let us try and see what are those columns that we are going to do include here. So I want to explain the sales by the category. Then you can include your category here. Then as you can see here, it's a decomposition that should happen and it's a tree-like structure. Okay, so then you can have some sort of hierarchy in this one. So category you can include here. You can also include your subcategory. Let's try and include this subcategory also. So if you have some sort of a white space here, just below this column, just below this data field, if you have some sort of a white space, it simply means you can add one more column like that. Okay, so if you see here, you have this sum of sales, you have an option, right? It is asking choose how to split your data. Okay, so let us try and split it by category. Then just see what happens. You see, this total sale value is being explained according to the technology, according to the furniture, and according to the office supplies. In simple terms, this total sale value is decomposed into these three categories. And if you press this plus again and choose the subcategories, now this technology is again decomposed into phones, machines, accessories, and copiers, like that. Okay, it's just the same information but in a different visual. Okay, so there is that sort of split, right? Obviously, we have seen we can display the same thing in using our table visual also. Okay, or whatever visual you have, you can use that and display the same thing, but it's just a different way. If you want to showcase it this way, you can obviously do so. Okay, so like that, you can include any number of levels in your tree. And if you see here, maybe after your subcategory, so you can also include maybe region, then state, then city, like that. Okay, so not only your category, let's say, let's try and include this segment here. Let's see what happens. So click on this plus, click on this segment. You see here, for this total sale value, this is the sale value, total sale value. In this technology is contributing this much, and in this phones it's contributing this much. This is the total sale value. And for this phones, consumer segment is purchasing the most amount of phones. So that is what is purchasing the most phones. Whereas the next one is your corporate segment, and the next is your home office segment. You see, it is by default arranged in the descending order from highest to the lowest. Okay, so like that you can include multiple levels in your decomposition tree. Okay, so everyone please try it out. I'll give you some time. You can do this decomposition tree on the other table, that is your fact table. Okay, so just try and do it, everyone. Let's see what happens. YouTube, you also please try and do it. And once you're done, please do let me know. We can obviously explore.
Yes, sir, it is done.
Okay, so YouTube, what about you? Done. Okay. So then let's proceed further with the next visual that we have. Okay, so okay, maybe I'll try to again rename this page as decomposition tree, and if you want, you can include multiple levels here, and obviously your whatever value is there, it will try and decompose it. That's it. As simple as that. Okay, you can rename this page to decomposition tree, and you are good to go now. You can create a new page now. Okay, so just click on that plus new page, and you will be getting a new page here. So the next visual that you're seeing here is your Q&A. Okay, I don't know if it will be available to you as of now. Just click on this Q&A and see what happens. Okay, this is a very interesting visual. Just let me know if you are getting this sort of a visual.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so if you are getting, so what do you think is this Q&A in simple terms?
Quality and analysis.
Quality and analysis. Okay, that's one option. What are the other options that I can have?
Question and answer.
Question and answer. Okay. What else? Okay, so everyone, what do you think is the right answer? Is it quality and analysis or question and answer?
I think question and answer.
Question and answer. Okay, fine. So The idea is very simple. You will try and ask any question about your data, and it will try to give the response in some sort of a visual. Automatically, it will try and give the response. So that's how important, or that's how useful this Q&A visual is. Okay, so now I request you all to please try and give some questions to your visual or to your Power BI desktop and just see whether it will be giving you the answer or not. So how do you need to give your question is just try and explore. So if you see here, it by default, it is giving you some options. Count the total number of products, or total, or the number of products, or the average order sale. What is the total COG? So something like that. Just initially just try and use these questions and just see what happens. So click on this count products. Okay, and then press enter. Just see if it works. Okay, so it is telling 13 products are there, but in which table did it pick count product? Just try and see. Okay, just try and see which table it took. Maybe just select this orders table. Try to come up with any question for my orders table. So as you type, you will be getting some sort of suggestions also. Okay, so just what I will do is, what is the total sale value or the total sales? Okay, now you see what is the total fact table sale. Let's see, let's at least see this auto suggested questions if it works. Okay, now you see here what's happening. So earlier what did we do? We have created one card visual, and in that card visual we have dragged and dropped the sales column. So right now what's happening, we are simply asking a question there, what is the total fact table sale, and it is giving us the visual here. Understanding? So not only this one, it will also create a bit of complicated visuals if you try and give the right question. Okay, you have to mention so and so column, so and so table, and then it will automatically try to give you the visual. Okay, so this is one of the useful visual Q&A visual. So I want every one of you to at least give me a couple of questions. Okay, at least one question. Okay, so that we will be getting some sort of a visual. So one question I got is sum of total expenses, sales and profit. Okay. What else? Any other question? So let's see the auto suggested questions. What is the total total profit? Okay, total fact table profit, total order profit, that's fine. Let's try and see total order profit. No. Okay, let's try and see total order profit according to the region. Let's see if it works. Order profit according to the region. Okay, so it has given me this visual. You see, for this western region, this is the total profit. It's 110. Okay, so 110,000, 94,000. East southern region, this is the profit. Central region, this is the profit. So like that, you can also come up with these sort of visuals if you try and ask the right question here. Okay, so order is your table and profit is the column. According to the region is your other column. Okay, so it will automatically try to detect what is the table that you are referring to, what's the column that you are referring to, and what is the other column that you are referring to here. Okay, so if you are able to come up with the right question, then it might give you it might give you one of the visual as your answer. Okay, so that's how this Q&A visual is useful. So everyone, please try and explore this Q&A visual, and please do let me know if any of your questions are working so that we can try and test it out here. It's very useful visual. Just try and test it out, the correct question, you put the right prompt, and later let's see if it is going to give you the right visual or not.
Yes, sir,
So
I am getting.
okay, so what's the question that you have put?
What is the total fact table profit by inventory?
Okay, so one more question I got is what is the total fact table
Profit by
profit by
inventory.
okay, profit by inventory.
Yeah.
So okay, so it is giving us what is this 2000. Okay, but what is the chart? What do we interpret out of it?
It is giving me the suggestion, so I entered it.
Okay, it has given you in suggestion and it has entered it. Okay, so you can go back to your data and check what is that inventory column, what are the values in that. So maybe in the inventory column there are multiple or it is a numerical value. Okay, so that's why you have got like this. Okay.
Yes.
Any others? Any question? Can you suggest any other question so that we'll ask our Power BI and see what response it gives? Some valid and interesting question. Let's try and see if anyone can give me any valid and interesting question. What is the area code? What is the area code? What will it give? Okay, total sale or total order sale. Do we have area code for that? We do not have area code for that. Okay, let's go by total fact table. Okay, so we have fact table by product, fact table in location, fact table by sorted by budget COD. So let's check this fact table by product at least. Okay, so this one we are going to get. Let's see if anything else it's suggesting by product type. Let's try out this one by product type. Okay, so it's giving me this sort of clustered bar chart also. Okay, so instead of you dragging and dropping that, you can also type in your question here, and if the question is valid, if it is able to detect that question, if it is able to identify the right table, the right columns, it will obviously try to give you the chart by itself. Okay, so like that, just try and see if some auto suggests that it is giving. And how to save it? The idea is very simple. You have that save option here at the top. You can simply click on save. Your entire report will be saved and the extension will be .pbix. That's the extension it is going to be. And at the end, we will try and save the complete report. Right now, we haven't saved. I know that. So we can directly save it. Okay, top left, you are seeing that save button, right? You can save that. Okay, so please test it out, this Q&A visual. It's a useful one.
Yes.
Done? Okay, great. Okay, maybe I'll just give you a couple of minutes so that everyone, if you have any other question that you want to ask, can ask.
So in the map chart,
In the map chart,
I didn't get the map yet. I already
that
ticked the option.
that's okay. That's okay. That happens. Okay, so sometimes it does not work. That's okay.
Okay.
That happens in the free version. That's okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, just type it out. I'll give you. What is the budget profit by marketing? Okay, good, Ishan. Okay, check the above. Okay, what is the budget profit by marketing? Okay, so I thought you have tested that out and it's coming. So let me try it out. So what is the budget profit? But for which table? So okay, budget fact table profit. Okay, by marketing. Okay. Okay, it's giving us a multi-row card. Okay, this is your multi-row card. That's what we are going to get. What is the, okay, so I got fact table month and total fact table profit by month. Okay. It's okay, guys. You can obviously test it out. So whatever is that you're getting, it's going to be good. Okay, so let's go to our next visual. Okay, now let's go to our next visual. Let us just rename this page to Q&A visual. Okay, so simply Q&A, Q&A or Q&A, whatever, question and answer. That's it. Okay, and let us leave this as it is. Let's go to our next page, new page. You can click on this new page and you will be coming to a new page. Okay. So one more thing. So, okay, so now we have come till here. So all these things are not available. This paginated report and all is not required. So here you have an option called as card new. Okay, this card new, this is a newer version of this card, but both are more or less same, friends. Both are more or less same. Okay, just a bit of cosmetic changes is what is there in this card new, but more or less both are same. And we will try and discuss this also, but wait. These things are not available for us. That's fine in the free version. Power BI apps, sorry, Power Apps and all is not going to work. And this one is also not going to work, metrics, and you cannot, I mean, this one will also not work. Narrative will also not work. But the idea behind this visual is very simple. Maybe if you give a visual, it will try to describe that visual, or it will try to give us some sort of a description about that visual. That is the narrative visual. But right now, it's not going to work in the free version. Okay, so you also have that option. Okay, so now what we will try and do is, just a second. Okay, so what we'll try and do is, we will try and create one more very important visual called a slicer. Any guesses what is meant by slicer? Any guesses? Anything you want to guess? What's meant by slicer? Yes, friends. Anything you want to guess? Slicer? Slice? Slicing?
Cutting something.
Cutting something. Okay. Cutting across, cutting through. That's what is meant by slicing, right? So here, what is that we can slice through?
Data.
Obviously, we can slice through the data. Okay, so now let's try and see how do we come up with a slicer. But for that, we don't need a new page. I'm going to close that. Wait, so let me cancel this. Instead, I'll just go to one of the previous page that we have. Maybe I'll go to, so here you can click on this arrow here to move to the previous page or next page. Okay, so what I will do is, maybe I'll try and go to this pie chart. Okay, I've gone to this pie and donut chart. I've gone to this pie and donut chart. Okay, I'll select this first visual here. I will try to remove this profit here. I'll only keep one of that value. You see sum of sales is present here. So I have for my first visual, I have this region as the legend and sum of sales as the value. Correct? So in this page, click somewhere else on this canvas and then try and click this slicer here. Let's see what happens. So a slicer has come. Okay, now it is expecting some field here. So this is your slicer visual that you're seeing here. In this field, what we will do is we will slice this data that we are having according to some value. And what value can I pick? I can pick anything. Okay, so let me try and pick this category here. When I put this category in this field here, okay, I got these values like this. I got these values like this, which are present in this category. Now, once I check this office supplies, so now just see what has happened. Now just see what has happened. Your entire visual or whatever the pages, I mean, whatever the visuals that are available in this page, okay, those got changed according to what? According to this office supplies. So your entire data is sliced according to this office supplies. Only office supplies are picked and is being displayed here. Just like you're filtering only. Okay, you're filtering through the data and picking up the relevant value. That's what you're slicing here. You're slicing through the page. Okay, you're slicing through the data in this page. That's what, and only you're displaying only that. Okay, so if you select this, okay, so this is a single select slicer that you're having here. And if you want to make it multi-select, obviously you know where to go. You have to go to your formatting your visual. And then you can slice through the data that you have here. So Power Automate and Power App will not be available in the free version. Okay, so those are used if you want to connect to your maybe mobile applications and all. Okay, it will not be available for us in the free version. Okay, yes. Fine. So this is our slicer when we have this sort of pie chart. Okay, so let's create other slicer also. So let's go to maybe a line chart, line and area chart. Please go to this line and area charts page. Okay, so go to this line and area chart. Yes, Ishan, what happened? Pieces. Okay, okay, fine. So now let's try and create one slicer for this particular page. So I'm just dragging these two visuals down and I'm just dragging these visuals. I'm adjusting it. Okay, I'll drag a bit down. I'm dragging it down. Hang on, friends, for a while, for 10 minutes. This is just going to be for a while. Okay, everyone just hang on. Okay. Now let's try and add one slicer here. Okay. I have included one slicer here. Okay. So once you click on that slicer, somewhere it will come. Okay. So now let's try and fill this data for this slicer. Let's try and fill this order date. In the previous slicer, we have filled the what did we fill? We have filled the maybe the segment or the category, right? Here, let us fill a date column and see how it works. I have filled the date column. Now, if you carefully observe what happened to our slicer, you have got that sort of a selection or this slider date. You can select your date here. So what's happening here? Now I will try to reduce this. Now you see how your visuals are getting changed. Very important visual, your slicer. This is your start date and this is your end date. If I try to increase my start date, I want to start from 29th of December 2020 and I'm ending only at 29th of May 2022. For this date range, only the visuals will be shown. Observing how it's slicing through the data and displaying only that relevant data. Are you getting it, friends? Is it coming?
Yes, just coming.
Okay, great. All right, so YouTube, what about you? Are you able to create slicers? First slicer is a simple selection slicer. Okay, so that will come for your categorical values. Categorical values in the sense you have multiple categories. For that can be the slicer. And if you add this date column here, this sort of slicer can also be built. Fine. Okay, maybe you can explore later if you try and create one slicer for the numerical columns. Just you can obviously explore that later, but that also you can try and explore.
Sir, I have a suggestion. Hello.
Yes, you have a.
We have an option in the visualization, zoom slider, so we can add
Okay, so fine.
this kind of
Okay, fine.
slider.
Okay, fine.
Okay.
Okay, in one of the visual, you mean to sell. Okay, fine. This formatting option, you have that zoom slider. Okay, that also is
Yeah.
there. So what one of our friend is telling is, so let us take this. Okay, so let me remove this slider. So in the format pane, it's going to be there, guys. So let's see, let's take this second visual here that I'm taking here. And for this, we have this format your visual, correct? So go to this format your visual and you have this zoom slider here. You can turn this on. Once if you turn this on, you will get a slider here inside your visual relevant to this particular visual only. You can zoom in. Okay, you can zoom in and zoom out your visual. Okay, this also is one of the formatting option that is available to us. Okay. So you also got this zoom slider for your y-axis. You see, you can zoom into relevant value you want. Okay, it's also a useful formatting option for your visual. All right, so thank you for pointing it out. This also you can use it. Okay, so obviously, as I told you, every visual will have some sort of formatting options. Okay, so particular to that visual itself. Okay, it's going to be helpful, guys. That also you need to check it out. All right, so this is what is your slicer, and like this, you also have your new slicer. Okay, maybe this is a new one. You can obviously explore what and all is included in this new version also. Okay, so if you have the pro version, okay, if you have the pro version, you see you will be getting this three dots here. Okay, you will be getting this three dots here. Once you click on that get more visuals, you can also click here get more visuals. Okay, if you are using a paid account and if you can, okay, now you will be getting this particular option. I don't think it will be visible to you. And if you see here, not only those visuals that you're seeing here on the Power BI desktop, these are all the additional visuals that are available to us. Okay, so some of them are verified by Microsoft, some of them are verified by this Power BI team itself. So whatever this blue tick that you're seeing here, okay, so you can see here. So if you see here, scroll down, some of them will be verified by Microsoft Corporation itself. Some of them will be maybe verified by the Power BI team. So like that, you have many other visuals which you can try and include in your report. Okay. So maybe one such visual I can try and show. You have many visuals, friends. You have many visuals. Not only these few visuals, you have many more visuals. Okay, maybe yeah. This sunburst, this one, let us try and see sunburst. So you have seen donut chart, correct? Donut chart. So this sunburst chart is nothing but a multi-level donut chart. Okay, so this sort of visuals can also be included. You can see here, this is a free one. Okay, so the pricing is free here, the sunburst chart. Once you click on add, it will be added to your Power BI desktop. And now you can obviously see here a new visual has come. A new visual is imported successfully. You can click on OK. Now you can go to the new page. Okay, so you will not be having this option, friends. You will not be having this option. That's okay. But I'll just show you if you want some more visuals where you can go to. Okay, so just 5 to 10 more minutes and we'll wind up. Okay, so just last visual. So sunburst is the name of the page name that I'm going to give. And let me see if I'm able to come up with a visual for this one. Just I'm clicking on this sunburst. As I told you, it's just nothing but a concentric donut charts that we have. It's asking for groups and it's asking for the values. In this values, I'll try and put the sales column, and in the fields, let me try and put the maybe the category. Okay, and then maybe the subcategory. Okay, now you see how it is being displayed. So it will concentric donut chart is what you are going to get here. For this technology category, this is a total sale value. In this technology, again, there is a split related to phones. Then what is this? Machines, and then accessories, and then copiers. So like that. So like that, you can include multiple levels. Okay, to showcase your sale value, to showcase the split of the sale value. Okay, so this is one of the other visual that we have, and like this you have n number of visuals here. Okay, so you can click on this get more visuals, click here, and you can scroll through all of this. All right, so not only this, just a second. Yeah, I hope the screen is visible. Yes. Yeah, not only this, now we haven't explored this filters pane. The idea is very simple. This filters, it's very much self-explanatory. So you can expand this filters pane, and obviously very simple. If you want to search for something, you can include it here. If you have some numerical value, you can include it here. This is pretty much self-explanatory, friends. Yes. So did you try it out? What do you want to try it out? Yes, anyone? Just please try it out, this filters pane. Go to any of the visual, try out that filters pane, what you have. Okay, it's pretty much self-explanatory. Just spend some 5 to 10 minutes and try it out. Couple of minutes you can spend, try it out. Okay, so there are n number of options that are available, drilling through that, cross report. And one more thing, maybe I'll try to show you just basic interaction between your different visuals that you have here. Okay, if I go to this maybe line chart. Okay, so the drill through and cross report, that is fine. Instead of the drill through and cross report, people try and use this one. What is that one? That is nothing but your interactions between your different charts that are present here. So let's try and see that one. That's important. So if you see here, okay, let me go to this clustered charts. No, this one. I'll go to this stack charts. Okay. Let me go to the stack chart, and the idea is very simple. If you simply select this espresso type, right now only the espresso type is being highlighted in all of the visuals. Okay, so this is how all these visuals are going to interact with each other, or this is how these visuals can interact with each other. Okay, so not only this sort of interaction, just try to deselect that and just go to view, not in the view. Just go to this home. Okay, just first select one of the visual. So select one of the visual, click on this, not on this, click on this format. Okay, so everyone, instead of that drill through and cross report, this is even important. This is even useful. So simply click on this visual here, go to this format ribbon here in this format. Okay, go to this format here and then click on edit interactions. Okay. So once you click on that edit interactions, you will have these sort of options or these sort of icons displayed above each visual. You have this filter, you have this highlight, and you have this none. So what are we doing here is we are trying to describe how this visual will interact with the other visuals present in the page. As simple as that. Okay. If you select this filter here, I'm going to go a bit slow here. And if you select this filter here, and then what you do is you try and click only on espresso. Now you see what has happened, how your visual is interacting with the other visuals in the same page. Okay, is everyone getting this? So what you need to do is simply select on one of the visual. You can go to your stacked charts, select on that visual, go to your format ribbon, and then please click on edit interactions. Okay, please click on edit interactions. And
Yes.
then you have these sort of icons. It will be displayed on the top. Okay, filter, then highlight, and then none. These things will describe how your visuals will interact among each other. Okay, if you remove this filter here, now you see. Okay, I'm just trying to remove this. Okay, wait. So now I'll try to remove this one. Is it removed? I believe it's removed. Or you can click on this none. Okay, I have clicked on this none here. For my this visual, for this visual, please observe my mouse. I have clicked on this none. Okay, after that I'm selecting espresso. Now you see what has happened. I have disabled the interaction here. It should not interact with this visual, right? So that's the reason only these two values you are seeing it is changing, and but this value or but this visual is not getting changed here. Okay, so that is how your none is going to work. We have seen how filter is going to work. Filter meaning it will only display that relevant data. Okay, so now just deselect this espresso. Once you deselect that espresso, you'll get back all these things. Now let us try and see this highlight here. I am selecting highlight here. I will try and select the highlight here, and let me keep this filter here. Let's see what happens. Here I have selected the highlight. Here I have selected the highlight. Here I have selected the filter option. Then let me click on this here. Okay, so yes. So if you see here for this coffee type central region, I have selected this one. Here also, since I have selected this highlight option here, that's how I'm describing the interaction. So it has highlighted that. Here also it has highlighted that. But here it has filtered that. Why? Because we have kept this filter option here. Understanding everyone, is this coming for you? Are your visuals interacting with each other? Please try and let me know once you're done. Okay, anyone? Yes, done. Is that interaction working among your visuals that you have in the page?
Yes, sir. I got it. Got it.
Okay, got it. What about others? Others, do let me know. Couple of other responses I need. Yes, friends, what happened? Others? Did you get? Okay, so YouTube, yes, yes, yes. Okay, great. All right, so this is how you can create great visuals based on whatever data that you're having. Ultimately, at the end, whatever data that you're having, okay, so whatever is the visuals that you're having, you have to showcase them, you have to explain those visuals. So whatever the insights that you want to generate out of those visuals, you need to showcase it to your maybe the management, like whoever is expecting these sort of reports. Okay, so you'll be showcasing it to your management. And obviously, whatever work that you have done, you can please save it. You can simply click on this, okay, and give the name to that file, and you can simply save it. Okay, so like this, you can obviously explore all the other options that are there for every visual. Okay, so whatever is possible, whatever you're getting, you can obviously please try and explore. We have seen almost all of them. So if you know the R programming and Python programming, you can also create visuals by writing the code. Okay, so these are not available in the free version. So whatever is not available, we haven't touched that, but the rest of the things we have seen here. Okay, so I hope this session was useful to all of you and you had a good time here. Okay, so what do you think, guys? Did you gain anything out of it? Yes, no?
Yes, sir, definitely.
Yes, so
Yeah.
definitely. So yes, it's very important, this Power BI. It's one of the tool that you can use to showcase your analysis. So whatever data that you're having, please you can do this analysis and obviously you can try and come up with any sort of insight. Okay. So any questions? Yes. And for people who are using Mac, what about you? Is anyone using Mac? Okay. So for people who are using Mac, you can download a virtual machine. Inside that virtual machine, just try and use this. I mean, just try and download this Windows OS again. Install the Windows OS again. That's what I meant. And then you can download this Power BI there. Okay. So to just show you, this is my actual system. Okay. If you want to publish that report, okay, that is not going to work as of now. You have to create one account and you can do the publishing. Okay. So yes, sorry guys. I haven't seen this chat. Okay, fine. Fine, fine, fine. But how do we share the report? Okay, fine. To share the report, okay. So you have an option. I'll just show you maybe since you have asked, because I'm just deselecting this. So you have this publish here. Okay, so publish this report online in the Power BI service. So once you have an account, a Microsoft account, okay, once you take the paid version, you'll be having the account, right? You need to click on this. Then whatever report that you have done will be published online. So as I told you, you have something called as Power BI service. That is your cloud version. There you can get your reports, okay, and you can share your reports among the organization. And obviously, multiple people can edit those reports also. Okay, so using those reports, you will be able to create the dashboard and all. Okay, so that's what you can do in your Power BI service. Okay, so can you show how to install VM? VM is nothing but your one of the application here. So that is not possible now. It will take some time. Okay, so but the idea is you can use any of the working VM and you can install your install the Windows in that. Okay. All right, guys. So thank you everyone for joining today's session. A big thank you for staying for so long, right from the beginning. A bit of hiccups here and there, but anyways, we have gone through this session successfully. All right. So anything else? You have any questions? So regarding the certificates, maybe you will be getting that information, all those things. Anything else apart from those certificates? Yes? No? Okay. All right. So thank you very much and see you next time. Have a great
Thank
time,
you, sir.
guys.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.